So we're going to go through everything that happened. You guys missed who here did not see the ball and only got secondhand information? Is there anybody here right now that did not see the ball? Because I'm about to go over everything, and we're going to put it in one of three categories. Okay. So the categories we're going to have. You guys are ready? We're going to have the okay. So we're going to have the W, the mid, and the L category. All right. Sorry, I was drinking some water. Kind of. Like to shake, but okay. So let's see if we can remember what the fuck is going on. So overall, Seraph has an angel and demon form. Yesterday on stream we tested this. When you BSR 100%, this is super interesting. When you BSR 100%, you transform into either angel mode or you transform into demon mode. But you can only spec into one or the other. Meaning, if you spec into your skill points under her Ascension skill tree, that's demon mode, you can go to demon mode. But you can never go into angel mode. But if you spec into the skill tree that is angel mode, you can never go into demon mode. Angel mode increases all special attack damage by 10%. All of it except for crit. So she gets 10% down attack, 10% back attack, 10% air attack. She does have floats. So you choose whether or not you want to be a Seraph Devil or a Seraph Angel. Now, the Devil, though, has severe lack of CCs built into her abilities. She only has 1 CC in her entire demon kit, which is a bound. And so she loses all the angelic CCs. And it also does reduce damage to players. Rambo, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. Click the share button so I can see how long. Thank you very much, Rambo. So what I want to ask for you guys, though, Rambo, welcome in, dude, is what do you guys think about this whole BSR situation? She gets angel or demon mode only for 60 seconds. So between her 100%, she basically loses her Wukong Sage mode and goes to normal Seraph mode. So I'm kind of curious to see. And if you choose Angel, which is the obvious choice for like burst damage, highest damage, her highest damage and most CCs are in her angelic kit, which they call them Sanctorium, her Sanctorium kit. They call her Purgatory kit is her demon kit, right? But we're just going to call them Angel and Devil. Kind of weird. It feels like it's a test run. I think it's a super unique idea. I think it's a very unique idea. So when she's an Angel, she gets special attack damage. When she's a Devil, she gets 20%. This is, no, some of you guys read this, man, a little different. She gets 20% additional DR. Her damage rate is 20% higher, meaning she is fucking tanky. She is really tanky. They said it wasn't a resource class and it was reliant on BSR. She has no 10% BSR, no 20% BSR. She has none of that yet. She only has a. So I think what they're going to do is they're going to add her percentage BSRs. She still needs her Rabombs and she still needs her core. I don't know if she gets a core as an angelic class or ascension class, but she's not a finished class. I think we can all agree on one thing, that she's not a finished class. Understand it's for PvP, not PvE, since PvE requires consistent stability. PvP is consistent in demon mode, a huge boost. Not a finished class. Yeah, she's missing her, just like Wukong. Remember, Wukong got his stuff that kind of made his class more useful. Later, they added the Rabombs, which kind of rounded the class off. It allowed him to get Sage mode from a distance, and it allowed him to have a iframe heal bullshit tornado. It's ridiculous. So yeah, she doesn't have all of her abilities yet. I don't. Are we fucking with me? I don't. Okay, just gonna ignore that. So she is an Ascension class. I think that's cool. I think the Ascension class is fine. She has 2 specs, right? So she technically does kind of have an Awakening, pre-Awakening. It's for the Angel and Demon, but the Demon mode is like supposed to be oriented towards PvE. So if you get heal on hit and you get DR reduction, and she has AoEs with no CCs that do good damage in PvE, but not against players because the player reduction is significantly reduced, like the damage you do to players. It depends on what she feels like when she gets released, because if her big AoE, like goopy mode, can kill people still, then like why not, right? You don't get to CC people very often, but I think she's gonna fuck people up, dude. I do agree. I think for PvE wise, I think her demon mode is gonna be really, really powerful. You could sustain that demon mode if you have BSR regeneration in your fucking Reforged stones, and then you can also run Han BSR Charizard crystals. Han BSR Charizard crystals increase your overall capacity, and they also don't reduce your AP. So you can put a couple of those on, and you can literally run 200% BSR while playing her. So if you need to stay in devil mode, I think the meta for her for PvE may involve those Han BSR crystals. Avazel says, do we know what weapon spec for the Ascension? The main somebody came in here saying earlier that, damn it, I got to get my main hand leveled up. So I'm not sure. Does anybody know the answer to that? Unpractical for PvP, potentially, yeah. I would say. So it depends on how she feels outside of her demon mode, Zach. Because if her demon mode turns her, you know, like for example, Awakening Striker, when he's E-buffed, he's 30 seconds of being a god, right? So, but he's not useless when he's not E-buffed. So if the angel mode is just, she's a god for 60 seconds, and then she's a normal ass character that does good damage outside of her angel mode, then it'll be fine. But it depends on how reliant is she to be in angel form. The main for divine and awakening for really Lion, dude. What? Lion says I finally got my awakening to Sep. Jesus Christ. Dude, good shit, man. Congratulations, dude. Awakening is demon mode, so that it requires the awakening weapon. Interesting. Yeah. That makes sense to me. I could see that. I guess as we get more information, we'll probably stick to it and kind of figure it out, yeah. He can stick your fist in his ass, true, but she could poke you with her long sword. She has a grab. Now, her grab is a float. I don't know if you guys saw, her grab is a float. Yeah, she's got a pretty big sword. She does have a float, though. So, interesting. Interesting float grab. Now, she does have a Super Armor 360 KD. She also has a 360 Super Armor pushback. She also has a protected stiffen. And she has a Super Armor forward moving zero collision stiffen. She has what's required to be a successful PvP class already right now. 100% confident. Unless her damage is like Scholar on uncapped content. She has what she needs to be successful right out the gate. Can you grab in demon mode? Yes, you can. I believe. Ooh, good question. Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't see why not. It's not an angel ability. Her grab is in her standard pre-awakening kit. But that's a really good question. I've never tried to grab in demon mode. Interesting. The awakening skills are in both forms, so it's confusing. They share inputs, which is that's why I think at face value, she's going to be a really easy class to initially pick up because all of her abilities in her pre-awakening page, her standard main skill page, are just rehashed in angelic or demonic form based on your 100% BSR. She might gain one ability, but they're almost all identical. Like the inputs, the button inputs, if you push F and something happens in non-demon form, then when you become demon, her ability is still F. It just has a demon goop on it. You know what I mean? So it's going to be clunky. I played it on Global Labs with controller. It felt fine. It felt simple. At face value, felt simple. What people are going to do with, like, we can all agree, like, Solitaire, relatively simple game. Relatively simple. Here's about checkers, chess, right? The rules are there; they're laid out. What people use, how people, you can ride a bike, or you could fucking ride a bike with no hands, right? Like it just depends on how you want to use her kit. At first, though, it looks pretty easy. Yeah, I played it on a controller. I felt fine. She has Gravedigger and shit like that. Her abilities almost look the fucking same. Very interesting. She has 25% DR down on multiple abilities, and she has a 32 AP up. And she has her block buff is 20 DR. So she has a 25 DR down, 20 DP up, and a 32 AP up. 32. And it's super armored, by the way. Her AP up is super armored. Also, the more abilities you chain together, the more attack speed she gets, and she can go up to 15% attack speed buff. Up to 15% additional attack speed, so she attacks really quickly. Her abilities don't really linger that long, though. She has a couple super armor abilities that are her CCs, like Gravedigger and stuff, but her standard like movement and stuff doesn't really just like sit there awkwardly and linger. You do got to kind of go chain ability to ability, ability to ability. So there's definitely going to be a comfortability level, like to get, to feel it out. She has her hardest hitting ability that I could see in her angelic form was a frontal block. So just kind of keep that in mind too, as well as that her hardest hitting ability numerically was a frontal block. She does have very easy movement. Yeah, her shift movement, her left trigger movement is it's the 99% of her kit movement in her kit is just her dash. Now she can only dash 3 times if she goes in one direction. If you change directions at all, you lose the dash chain. So dash 1 has to be used at a dash 2 has to be used at a dash 3, and they all have to be in the same direction. So very interesting. We'll be playing a shitload of Savior on Wednesday night, Thursday morning. My vacation actually starts 24 hours after Savior is released. So I go to school on Monday, and I go from Monday to Friday, and then Friday I get out early, and then Savior comes out on Thursday. So Thursday's a full day. Friday is the only day that I don't get I'll sleep, I'll wake up, I'll go live on Friday, and then I'm on vacation for the next like 12 days, 10 to 12 days. So we'll be playing a ton of Savior, like a shitload of Savior. Don't shout out. Good night. Have fun. Damn, dude. Dead Kai, dude. What an awesome dude, man. Hey, boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I know he said no shout out. I will respect that, but I will not say my mods will respect that. So, Dead Kai, phenomenal individual. Dude, we've beaten the shit out of each other on numerous occasions. The last time I remember us fighting was a little bit ago, though. The last time I bumped into him, we was at Honglen. Very geared, very talented Corsair. I'm not quite sure what he's fucking around with right now, dude. But Dead, you have a phenomenal night, dude. Thank you so much for choosing me for the raid and trusting me with your community. Welcome in, you guys. We're just kind of going over the ball together. Make sure you guys show Dead Kai some love. What else we got? Demon mode is slower movement. Yeah, she loses her 2 dashes. When she's in demon mode, apparently she can't dash as much. Is that true? Did anybody test this? She has 1 dash only when she's in demon mode, which means that she's going to be very limiting in PvP if you do try to brute force her healing ability into PvP. That she's kind of a sitting target, super armor. That's true. Yeah, dude. If she can only dash every 2 seconds, I mean, she has to use an entire 2 abilities in a row. Super armor. Brother, you're going to grab the fuck out of her. If they ever go demon mode in front of you, you're going to grip her up. She's combo based. She can keep her combo going. Yep. The combo increases her attack speed. She has a 360 stationary block. Yeah, 1 small iframe. It says Valley. So yikes, dude. Demon mode not really good for PvP at first glance. Don't forget to get your guys' super Twitch drops as well. So what are we thinking right now for Savior? Do we say W? Should go in the W? I'm voting W, but what do you guys think? Is there a reason I would not? I think Savior overall hit or exceeded expectations. At least hit the expectation or exceeded them. What are we thinking? She's got to grab W. She goes in the W category. All right, W 100%. At least at the expectations of most people. So we're gonna say Savior. Oh wait, what's her new name? What's her new name? Seraph or something? Like that? Is that how you spell? Seraph? Is that it? Sarah. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. I wish you could idle on angel form too. Syrup? Yep, syrup. Okay, so we're going to say Savior's a W. I say W overall. If you guys want this, by the way, this entire notepad is downloadable inside my Discord. If you guys click on the Discord down below, go to the announcements channel. Seraphim, yeah. Dude, come on. It's not going to say it right. Okay, let's keep going, though. That was probably one of the bigger ones. Okay, so this was some statements they made. They said that they're actually blown away that we made so much progression so quickly. I think everyone thinks at least expectations are higher. The January 8th release, yeah, it's not too bad though. It's a little bit more than 3 weeks or 2 weeks, which is a little bit F. We right now they're trying to get us. It looks like 2 weeks behind PC. So basically, Global Labs gets it a week early. KR gets it first, PC gets it, and then console gets it in that order, and they're all within 2 weeks of each other. And they are trying new stuff, yeah. But it is better than 4 than Valley. I agree. It's the small things, right? So they made a statement saying that they could not believe how geared we are. But they said that out of 20%, this is KR numbers, by the way, so just keep that in mind. But out of 20% of the player base on PC, 20% of the player base is 790 gear score or higher. 20% of people that are playing the game. That's quite a bit, man. 20% of the people are current right now out of those 20%. 20% in addition to that are killing Castle 4 and 5 already. The final grind zones already. So why this was important was they don't necessarily want to add more grind zones that are higher than the castle, but they want to add more variety in options because 20% of the player base right now is killing Castle 4 and 5. Doesn't that mean dead game? It means people are getting too geared, bro. Not enough noobs. It depends on what they consider an active player. Logging in once a week? Okay, now it's a big L because we get a January 8th. I don't think I don't think the release date should dictate whether or not the content is good or bad. Because do you know the release date of the fucking pity system for the dies? I don't. All right, so the release date, we could, you know what I mean? I say W. But I do think that is a bit unfortunate that we have to wait an entire extra like month. Zach says not part of that 20%. Yeah, some people got room for improvement. Christmas break, eco money. Seasonal graduation average. Yeah, this had been a typo or something. I don't know what the fuck this was. They said that the average gear score of Koreans graduating seasons was 740. I think they meant 640. I think this is straight up just a mid typo. 395 AP. This is they're adding 2 new grind zones. So here's the next topic. Do you like Underwater Sakraya and Star's End being the same gear requirement as the final grind zone as alternative endgame grind spots? That includes the drops you get from them, which does include the dies that you get from them. So what are we thinking about the new 350 grind zones? Star's End and Underwater Sakraya, 395 AP. W, mid, or L? What do you guys think? I'm kind of going W, but I could be convinced. I think the problem is how few people are going to be able to partake is going to influence. If you had 395 AP, would you like this? Maybe we should say that. If you could grinder, would you like it? Right? Thank you very much for the watch streak, Zella. I mid, kind of in the middle. Is there a reason for the mid? Is it because you can't grind there? Or is it because, what would you have in its place? Because you don't have the gear, it's going mid? Is it just because people don't have the gear? I don't think that's a fair. I don't think that sounds kind of mean. It's because you don't have the gear. Because if you had 395 AP, you wouldn't grind anymore. Okay, but what about the dies? M because I could barely hit. Okay, so it's mid because most people aren't even at that level anyway. So who cares? Okay, so too high maybe. Okay, so Crya, Star's End is mid because 395. So we're gonna say mid on that because it's 395. Is that what we're saying? Should I type it out to make this look like less stupid? How do you spell savior? Is that how you spell savior? Look, don't fucking judge me. I can hear you guys judging. Is that how you spell savior? No? Did I fuck it up? Ah. I shrunk my screen on accident. Purple cigarette could be a W if they're teasing the new gear wheel. I don't have the AFK phase, probably mid, but only the change in the environment and grinding would be rather go grind somewhere else. Prefer to grind at. Okay, so I'm with you guys. I'm picking up what you guys are putting down. It's kind of mid because it's too high gear score. It's unobtainable right now. I can see that. That makes sense. Okay. What do you guys think about them? The dyes. Were the dyes cool? Do you like the fact that they're sellable? Like, what are we thinking overall for the dyes here? If you guys don't know what's going on, you can grind Underwater Sakria and grind Star's End at 395 AP. You can obtain a straight drop or pity pieces for a fully cosmetic, no benefit at all, just cosmetic, sellable dye for your sovereign, either purple or blue. Sorry, purple or rojo. Purple or red. And you can also dye your demon armor purple. You like the dyes and you like that they're sellable. Does anybody here not like that they're sellable? Sure, 50%, but the gear you get from it is sellable though. So you could put pre-orders up and let the nerds go and sell it to you. You don't like the fact that they're sellable? I kind of feel like it should be something that you reach towards, right? I don't like the fact that a new player... I don't like that they're sellable. I do like the dyes. I like the dyes more than the fact that I don't like they're sellable. But, okay, here's the most important question. What color are we going with? We say an OG orange? Yellow? It's yellow, it's not orange. Yellow, purple, or red? What are we picking? Green. There ain't no fucking green. What are we picking, guys? I don't see why I wouldn't go purple. Lime green? God. Red? Red's a pretty good... Red looks dangerous, doesn't it? Can we say dyes W? I don't see... Purple for now. Puke color. Purple. 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 I think there's going to be a lot of purple people, bro. One-eyed, one-eared, flying purple people eaters, dude. Red or purple. Dyes a W. What do you guys... Go and type it right now. W, M, or L for the dyes. Go and type it right now. W, L, or M for the dyes. We'll move on to the next thing. Overall, yes, if it leans one more or the other, right? Like, sellable is kind of a debatable thing of whether or not it's cool or not. Maybe it's fucking rare as shit. You know what I mean? Who knows? W? All right. W on the dyes. All right. W. Spirit says W2 as well, since it's different. I think it's W. You know why I like it, though? Is something that we haven't even talked about, is the fact that it doesn't affect the progression in BDO. So I love the fact that we're doing this. I'm going to delete this in a second, okay? But look at this. Imagine this is the progression line of BDO, right? You have... Damn, why is the fucking font so small? How do motherfucker get this font bigger, bro? What do we got to do around here? I got a bigger font around here. What the fuck, dude? You guys can barely see this purple line. I don't know how to make the font bigger. I don't know how to make the font bigger, bro. Whatever. This is 0 gear score. Okay. And this is 890. Right? I really like that they said 20% of their player base is 790 gear score. And there was nothing released this ball that benefits besides like that only, I should say this. There was nothing released at the ball that only benefits this side. Nothing came out this ball that is there anything? Nothing. Helped this side. It was all focused here. And I really like that personally. Personally, I think that was really good for them. We got something different instead of Debo slapping on. True. Fuck, that's so stupid. Oh, we noticed. Did you hear this? Say this? They said this. This is actually what they said. Turn the music off for a second. They literally said this. They said that they thought by giving Debos to endgame players that it would fix endgame players from grinding fail stacks at DSR. What the fuck, dude? Debos are straight up the duct tape for BDO. What the fuck, man? Stupid. We need the new players to catch up. And PvP, yes, exactly. That had to help people get gear on some gap over. Dude, right now, I have more than 100 gear score than some people in this chat right now. I am 852 gear score and absolutely have the capability of pushing past 855 right now. With all I have tons of shit I'm not even enhancing. I've stopped enhancing besides fucking around with my sovereign offhand, my non-used weapon, my main hand. I could easily gamble. That's what I'm saying is like I feel so far ahead of people right now. I fuck people up. And I love the fact that this ball did not cater to the endgame players, even though I'm in this category. I'm 852 gear score, right? Even though I'm here, I don't want anything else from me. There's nothing I want. I want to work on the alchemy stones. I want to work on maybe some treasure items. I want to gamble a little bit on my deck weapons and periodically and stuff like that. If I get gains, cool. I'm not 790 or 890. That's ridiculous, right? Very few people in the game are 890. But I really, really like the fact that they're focusing on player initial progression and retention and not catering to the 1% of the 1% just because they're probably, can we all agree, that the side that they did not cater to this ball probably spends more money on the game. So to say that in another way, people that are between the gear score of 790 and 890 probably are the main contributors to the financial contributors to PA. However, they did not, just because you spend more money on the game does not mean your opinion doesn't matter, and they spent more time focusing on the people from 0 to 790. Now, yes, maybe it's early retention because eventually they're hoping that they become a whale in the future. But just because you're not a whale now does not mean that you didn't get content that was catered towards you, right? It could be an investment for the future, and that's what all developers should be focusing on, is not focusing on the 1% of the 1% just because they cry the loudest or spend the most money. They focus on the people early on. And I think that's a W, right? Look, if you guys just watched me play Siege, I literally sat there and shit-talked how awful this game is during that particular Siege, right? I'm going to say when they get Ws, and I'm going to say when they get Ls, and you're going to get the best of both words there, but I'm not just a hater to hate, right? If there's something wrong, I'm going to call it out. If it's bullshit, I'm going to call it the bullshit. But I'm not just going to hate on PA just because it's cool. God damn it. I just unplugged my headphones on accident. Give me a second. You guys can still hear me, but I cannot hear you. Yeah, so more people keep playing and the more people spend money on whatever the fuck. They're investing for the longevity of the game, and that's a good thing. A game that's on the verge of dying will invest. They'll try to get their last little bit of their player base they have left. They'll try to get the last little bit of money left. A player base will dying. We'll just focus on the 1% and try to just pull the rug out from underneath them and ditch the game, right? PA is not doing that. PA is now a 10-year-old plus game that is investing into new players, and that's good. That's overall, anybody, regardless of bah humbug, anti-PA, anti-BDO, whatever the fuck it is, it's a healthy thing to have. One of the reasons is to not report BDO as growth and focusing on... Is that... Wait, okay, so let's see. Etchy says, I wonder if the reason they did not report BDO as growth is that they're going to focus on free-to-play players. Is there anything they released that can be whaled to improve quicker or influence based on the amount of money you spent in the past? And I'm trying to think right now. Not only are they releasing the Academy and giving away a bunch of free shit from the Academy, that includes free Cronstones. You no longer need a whale to get Cronstones. You get them from your Rift bosses. You get 15,000 Cronstones by completing the Academy. You get given 4 Pen Black Stars now for starting a new account. And the dyes are sellable, so you can't even whale for cosmetics. You literally have to go grind. You could literally just pre-order the dyes. So they didn't make it just for the people that spend a bunch of money on the game. And the Alchemy Stone rework is time gated, so you literally cannot whale past the time gate. Everything that they released was 0 to 790 gear score, catered towards inclusive. All they did for the endgame players was offered you a variety while you wait for other people to catch up. They changed what you could do at the end of the game, but did not make it so that you can have to choose one over the other. The more I think about the ball, this is why we're doing this. Is there stuff that I forget about? And that's why we're having this conversation. Is it kind of lets you? They were just shitting out content left and right, left and right, left. It was so fast that like sitting back and thinking about it, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. They didn't increase the Vendorcon price, so they didn't harm free-to-play players for that. They also, not only did they not do that, they kind of helped. So remember they changed the way costumes, any way that you can get a costume off the Pearl Shop, now is no longer taxed. And why that's important is most whales in BDO right now are buying their own outfits and shredding them themselves for personal gain, because the monetary value of that outfit is not worth selling to others. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to incentivize the people that are keeping the lights on. It's a business. They still need to pay their damn bills. They're trying to make it so that you sell to free-to-play players, so that the free-to-play players that don't have the ability to spend a bunch of money on the Pearl Shop have the capability of trying to keep up with others by the people that have the spending funds to help the people that don't, just so they can continue enjoying the game. Look, all I'm saying right now is there's been some malicious bullshit in the past, right? We've had new characters being released with season passes and no season pass for free. Like they've done some really stupid shit, right? But this is all free to play friendly shit that they're releasing, and it's not free to play at this exact moment. It's also free to play for the future, right? They're future proofing the opportunity for people for the alchemy stones. You can't right now. How many people right now are sitting on multiple billions, if not a trillion, on alchemy stones rating, and we're waiting for that rework? I guarantee some people in here right now, not very many, maybe 1%, we're sitting on a lot of fucking money with nothing to do but spend it on that alchemy stone. And we would have, if you had a shitload of money like that, you would have left him in the fucking dusted them. No chance of ever them catching up. Fuck you, never catching up. How many people watched the end game mega whales, and the people that play the game for a living enhance their sovereign weapon offhands to deck on release day? That's what would have happened to the alchemy stones. These dudes would have had AP on you, DP on you, and fucking 10% attack speed higher than what you have. They'd have melted your ass. Zethian probably has 10 trillion. See what I mean? It's like that. The reason why they time gated this, even though it sounds like it's more time gated fucking bullshit, is because they know how fucking immensely wealthy the 1% of the 1% are. They're not trying to make this game feel like Diablo Immortal, where your wallet just wins the game for you. Time gated is good for free-to-play players, but it's fucking annoying for the people that are either have the free time to be able to get to the point where they are at I call BDO's gear progression the end of the rainbow, because you never get to the end of the rainbow. For the people that are at the end of the rainbow, though, they generally stay there forever, because you're always one update ahead of everybody else. Anytime something new comes out, you just rechase it, and then you work on the next thing that's about to come out. And it's this never-ending cycle of always being ahead. This is one of the first Calpheon balls, especially in the last year, because they talked about Charizard and Sovereign Weapons and Demon Armors for the past couple balls, right? For almost 2 years, every single time they had a ball, they moved the goalpost a little farther. Every single time they've had a ball for the past almost 2 years, they've just moved it one step farther. This is the first time that they've been, you know what, guys? Look, we're not going to look at the end of the rainbow. We're going to adjust the start of the rainbow. And I think it's very, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's get back on track, guys. Sakurai, get it. It doesn't really affect a lot of people. I'm with you guys. That's fine. The dies are a W, though. Get a life at a job. Oh, my God, bro. Upper Sakurai buffed. Oh, what do you guys think about the Rich Nurturing buff on Upper Sakurai? It's kind of small. Let's just do a quick W, M, or L on that. They're buffing Upper Sakurai to 300 AP now, and the Rich Nurturing piece drop is a higher chance now for Upper Sakurai for the Rich Nurturing piece. Higher drop rate of the ring, and it's now at 300% or 300 AP in spot. W because you don't have it. Player base off my ass off. Time gating is horrible and kills the player base. I think it's opinionated. Yeah. Would you rather be time gated, or would you rather Zethian have a 20% attack speed stone and fucking be playing into the future, right? Like I don't think there's a really good answer for it. And they have plenty of content that you can whale or no life for already in the game. I don't think it's the end of the world to have a couple time gated things. I do think it's a dangerous direction to go for all progression in video, though. Horizontal progression, I'm more worried about the armors than I am worried about the alchemy stone. I think the armors were the reason being is because the alchemy stone is time gated based on rift bosses. It's not time gated based on how much you whale to get gear to then get more less time gaisation. Yeah, it's the stupidest way I could possibly phrase it, but you get the idea, right? Is everyone is time gated at the same rate, where the demon armors are time gated based on the amount of gear that you have. And the amount of gear that you have makes the time gate less restrictive, which I think is a problem. Does that kind of make sense? Did I make that right? Time gating content in MMOs is normal. You do your weekly fucking random vet dungeons on ESO, right? You do your Lost Ark Chaos dungeons, right? This has been a tale as old as time. You do your Tears of Guthix on RuneScape. This is normal to have it in MMO, but you want to make sure that everything so far that I've mentioned is time gated for everybody relatively equally. But time gating endgame content feels like people have to rush to it or they're going to miss out. That is the time gated content that is dangerous. Acarus says time gated or not, the people who are actually impacted by the weekly gate would still have nothing to do if they weren't gated. How many people right now know somebody that has beaten BDO? Beaten it. Deck everything. I know somebody. That somebody is probably in the chat right now. If Noct is here, everyone probably knows at least one person that has literally beaten BDL. There is nothing left for them to go. What is their number one complaint? What is their number one complaint for the vast majority of those people that have literally beaten BDO, whether it's through their wallet or beat the BDO for playing 12 hours a day? They got fuck all to do. So guess what they get to wait for? The next week's reset. Because they don't have, a lot of these people are probably spending money they shouldn't really spend it on, right? I don't give a fuck how rich you are. I think spending $200,000 on BDO is ridiculous. I don't care how rich you are. It's crazy to me. It seems weird. Because at that point, first off, you could, look, I'm saying what people are capable of doing, okay? You could jump off a bridge. It doesn't mean I'm telling you to go jump off a bridge. But why spend that much money on your account if you can just buy an account for significantly less than that, right? So no one in the right mind is spending that much amount of money. That is a failure of their own behalf, gambling addicts, right? There's no reason. It's the thrill of the chase, right? Why do people open Pokemon cards when you could just buy the fucking card? It's the thrill of the chase. They want that enhancement screen involved. They're willing to spend a premium to see the enhancement screen. So for people that don't have that personal their mentality of I can wait for this, to be honest, it's probably helping them. The weekly content's probably helping their wallet a little bit. Street says, because I feel like I can't do castle, I'm getting double screwed. Yes, that right there. But guess what you could do is you or Zethian can both do your rift bosses on the same day with the same rewards. So that's why I'm saying weekly gated content that's linked to gear is more dangerous and harmful to the community than weekly gated content that is weekly gated just so that you guys don't burn through the fucking... it's not you guys, but like the 1% of the 1% don't just burn through the content in 24 hours and be like, well, there's nothing to do anymore. Right? It keeps them playing the game. If the 1% of the 1% are 50% of PA's income, but the 1% of the 1% only sit there and wail when there's something to go for on the game, it's probably best for keep those guys invested and returning to the game, right? If they're going to sit here and spend money no matter what, but they stop spending money the moment that they have nothing else to do, like they go into hibernation, they go play fucking Arc Raiders while they're max gear score. But imagine if they had to log in every single week to kill the rift bosses, right? Just another reason to get them on the video game. Well, I'm on the game already. I might as well do the dungeons for the free 500 crons. Well, fuck it. I'll go do my rift bosses for 500 crons. Oh, what do you mean? You see what I'm saying? It's like it'll snowball into them playing the game more. What were we on about? Sakraya. Did anybody really give a fuck? Upper Sakraya, ring piece is a little easier. W, M, or L, guys? W, M, or L? What are we thinking? W, M, or L for Upper Sakraya piece being easier to obtain. Or who cares? W, W, M, W, M, W, M. Fuck. All right, next one answers it then. W. All right, there you go. Boom. I'd say overall, I don't think there's a reason to be upset about it. So, and I don't see a way of improving it. So I'll just go with the W. And normally for an M, I'm thinking like it was good, but right. We'll say upper Sakraya buff. W if you need it. Yeah. W depending if you raise. Yeah, the 300 AP is kind of interesting, huh? It's kind of weird. Sorry, guys. Let me that application probably because I have a lot of apps open right now. My computer's a little mad, so I'll reset that for you. The thing it's supposed to throw stuff at me, but thank you for paying your lurk tax. It's only 300, so it's a W for most player base. Yeah, it's something to kind of work on when you're doing seasons and stuff. Is a lot of people do their seasons at Upper Sakraya, so fuck it, whatever. I don't think it hurts anybody. I think we can all agree it's not a negative thing. It's boring as fuck to grind. Yeah, who's the fuck is gonna go there anyway, right? All right, next thing. What do you guys think about this one, dude? They didn't really talk much about this. They barely showed a video on it. But what do you guys think about them adding an end game 383-man Adonia Demon Land grind spot? There's not enough information to kind of go in depth, but just the concept of it. 380 AP, 3-man Adonia grind spot, and that's end game. 380 AP is inclusive because they said it's at the difficulty of Orbita. Everyone loves it. W's across the board. I think W as well. I think W as well, man. Nice. This whole conversation that we're having, by the way, guys, I'm going to upload to YouTube. So when people say, "Can we talk about the ball?" I'll be like, "Hey, I have it on YouTube." So this will all be saved. If you guys got to step away while we're doing this, then you guys can go back and watch it later. Okay. So I think it's a huge W. I think group content, especially because they actually added group content through all stages of BDO. They added group content from 340 AP now. So you finish seasons, you're kind of by yourself, right? You're alone. Technically, you can go to what is the earliest form of group content that's available in BDO? In my head, I'm thinking Dekia 2 Olins. Is there something better before that? That is even just because it exists does not mean you have to do it. Imps, trees, castle ruins. Everybody needs their cups. So technically, you could finish seasons, go to the academy, graduate from the academy, which sounds hilarious to say. Go do your HP potions, and then go work on your cups with your friends at Imps or Castle Ruins. Would that be a crazy progression path? Do that, finish your cups. Hannah says they did. I thought the addition of group content throughout the game was really nice. So we'll go into more in depth. But we'll just do that individually for now, so everyone kind of understands what's going on. But specifically, they added dungeons. True, more group content. They added a lot of group content. Nev says, I just came back when AOS came back, and now I have enough gear to do Dolans too, and I'm excited about it. Yes, dude. You are a great example because you're part of why up here when we're talking about PvE, they can't believe how geared you guys are getting so quickly. We have exceeded their expectations. We've exceeded their expectations. But what they want to do is they focused on not adding more early game content, like really early game. They understand that most people are skipping the early game and they're not adding more end game content. They're filling variety along the journey to end game, which I think was really important because I was nervous when they released Adonia. They released Castle 1, Castle 2, Castle 3, Castle 4, Castle 5. Now, the problem with that system is every castle that's next is always better than the one before. Meaning there's any time, how many people have seen me yesterday when I was grinding at Nymphs, doing my weekly kill quest at Nymphs? How many people were in the stream yesterday when I was doing that? How many people came into the damn stream and were like, bro, why are you at Imps? Why are you at Imps, bro? Look at your gear. Why are you at Imps? So we can all agree there's no reason to go backwards if you can always just go to the next number. And so what they've done is they've added a variety of locations to grind, so you're not just seeing the same bullshit. And you could do it with friends. So this is going to sound crazy. I don't even like group content. I don't like it. I don't like doing my dungeons. I don't like doing my land of mode, like hard mode bosses. I don't like any of that shit. But when I go out there and I get a group together and we're in the content, I love that shit. I think it's the concepts of getting a group together that's a pain in the ass. So I do think it'd be really cool to have some sort of grouping bulletin board or something. Hey, does anybody want to grind for this long, blah, 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 or something, right? Like, because, look, I'm even being in an active guild, I'm in an active guild both on console and PC. Doesn't matter what platform I'm on, I'm surrounded by guild members that are actively playing the game every single day. And even I struggle sometimes to get groups together. So I can only imagine, like, they're releasing all this group content. It'd be really cool for them to kind of think of ideas that could maybe involve like the mentorship program, where like if you're the leader of the group that forms the group, then you get a drop rate buff. Know what I mean? Some sort of incentive to weigh the risk of playing with randoms. The reason why groups are so hard to get is because people are concerned that when they go grind, that their teammates are going to fucking suck. But if they do suck and they weigh out the drop rate a little bit, could potentially, not a lot, just a little bit, just a 20% drop rate, 10% drop rate. Is it really going to change anything? No. Is it something worth fighting over? No. But it's just a little bit of, well, at least you got the drop rate. Man, my group at fucking Dolan sucked. Well, at least you got the drop rate, right? So something to kind of keep in mind, maybe, because I know all these cool new group grind spots, some of y'all are going to feel left out. I guarantee some of these group grind spots are going to fucking end friendships, dude. It's going to be Arc all over again. I'm so excited for the 3-man group grind at Gyphins. Says Never Dog. Yeah, Gyphins looks really cool. They didn't even go into drops at these locations, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. They didn't say anything about drops for any of these locations. I don't know if they did that for the safety of the central market, but they didn't talk about shit. Street Fighter says they should add a box with an okay drop rate that lets you choose rear stuff from low gear score people. Can you rephrase that? Zach says, back then people hated groups because everyone required a shy to do group content. Yes, and still do. Required is a strong word. Prefer. Right. Zach says back then people hated group content because everyone needed a shy. Saber says, question, are we getting Herald fragment drops at Nymphs? Heard it was no, you do not get those at Nymphs. No. Castle 4 and above only. That's me. I suck at land grinds, says Anatrius. Sorry, you have a crazy name, and I can't read. Leona says drops at Tenny and Zephyros. Yep. Deletes Francis. Yep. Why is it on the list for mobs then? I have no idea. Cantro says it would be terrible for PA to code, but I wish there was like a 2 towers for 3 bands and 2 towers for 2. Bro, so that idea though, I don't think it'd be that much more difficult than... Has anybody here gone to Winter Region Bugs? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I don't know the name of them. I call them bugs. That place is similar to what you're saying right there. Has anyone done winter? Who knows the name of that grind spot? It drops the craziest shit. Cass, how are you? Cass said I had an insane day. Welcome. Mirrorwhack Ruins. Labyrinth. Yeah, there you go. Mirrorwhack Labyrinth. Yeah, dude. They have complicated group grind spots that are a pretty cool concept that are just ass. How'd your day go, Cass? What happened? Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, during Siege. We're going over the ball together, line by line. Seeing if the ball was a W or an F. You forgot about the C? So group grind zone, everyone agrees, big W. Group grind zone at 380 spot. We're probably going to get a lot of group grind zone Ws. Cass says today was my 8th year anniversary stream. No way, really?
That song. We're just gonna tap it again.
Oh my god, no, dude. Oh my god, you don't look happy at all.
So anyways, it was nice to see you all here.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. 8 years on BDO, I see, Cass. Well, congratulations on your gains, Cass. Make sure you guys follow Cass earlier. She actually raided during my siege, but I was so in the frickin' zone. I was so in the frickin' zone that I had to make sure I finished siege before I can really give the love. So thank you for trusting me, the community, Cass. And I'm a huge fan of the hunters, all of y'all. So you've all been good to me. And if I can even give a sprinkle back to y'all, then I call that a small win. So thank you guys very much. We had a lot of gains today. What else did you hit? You hit your deck belt. What else did you get? I'm not gonna be jealous, I promise. While we're talking about your gains, I'm gonna start adding some more stuff. We'll see. What do you guys think about Dekia Tree's 350 AP and Gyfin's 370 AP? Is there any group grind spot so far that you guys aren't excited about? W's, M's, or L's? Dekia Trees is being released at 350 as a mid-game, kind of mid to late game. This is the replacement to Orzeka. Basically, a replacement for Orzeka, you go to Dekia Trees. And then the replacement for Castle 2 and 3 are Upper Guidance. W. All W, the 380 spot kind of mid about it. That's early endgame. Yeah, it's like right at the beginning stages of endgame. Because the entrance to, if you're listening to PA, the entrance to endgame, Adonia is the endgame location. And 350 AP is the endgame beginning, right? Because that's the first castle, is 350. But yeah, trees are back, dude. I'm going to go back there probably just for nostalgia. I hope. Did they say how many people the trees are, or did they not specify? Don't assume around here, you little freaks. Did they say it? Three. Ghetto says 3. Tan says 3. All the spots are 3. Dar says are probably chill at trees. They did. It's in Korea. Ella says 3. 3 man. Okay. I think 3 is good. 5 is hard, man. Are you going to change mains? I'm going to definitely tag it and try my absolute fucking damnedest to never play a Arena of Solaire ever again as a Guardian. Does Savior have the kit to retire my Guardian for Node Wars and Siege? That is to be determined. That is going to be to be determined. Okay, so we say W's on the group grind spots. Guys, what do you think about this one? If you guys missed this, Immortals are in the game already, and you can life skill for Immortals. Has anybody made an Immortal through its natural method of... Isn't it like underwater diving or some shit? Has anybody actually gotten an Immortal and its normal way of getting this? It's like some sort of mega proc. So I'm going to keep it nice and simple with you guys. Immortals are only gotten through normally events and like Arena of Solaire seals. Air says he's done it one time. Oh, God, bro. So what do you guys think about you're able to grind for Immortals now? What's your gear help link? Exclamation point AP help. Very good question. Exclamation point AP help. If you're trying to gear from 0 to 718, exclamation point gear help. If you're trying to go past that, exclamation point AP help. I'll put them both in the chat for you. All right. So the first link is the spreadsheet for the gear, and the second link is the spreadsheet for past that point. But if you're speaking very early on, then it's the top one. Love it, love it, love it. I see one L. I don't know if it's a troll or there's a reason. I can't make immortals anyway, so it's an L. Okay. So, like, for example, I can't fly a plane. So all pilots are Ls, right? Or they're planes. Either planes are Ls or the pilots are Ls. Okay. It's a W. It's a fucking W. Grinding for immortals is a W. Guys, I'm going to run out of W space. I'm going to freaking run out of W space. Look, I'll steal the M slot. Okay, if we need to steal the M slot, we'll steal it. Okay, don't just determine it based on the availability on space. We will make space. Okay, making immortals is outrageous. I agree. Grind updates are huge. Yes. So what you guys are, if you guys are just joining in right now, we're going over the entire ball line by line and categorizing the updates so we can determine whether or not it's a W ball or not. W no barrier, especially if you PvP. Yes. Saves you a shitload of money if you PvP. So immortals, big W. Sovereigns can be turned red or purple. We already talked about that. Dies can be sold. We already talked about that. It was kind of mixed. I say the overall fact that you could sell the dies, I think, was a little bit closer to M. But overall, the die update is a W, based on what you guys said. Ain't that give 20 hammer box for the players? Aren't they? No, they're giving 20 hammers so they're giving one hammer. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, it's right. Yeah, it's right here. It's literally the next thing. It's perfect. So starting at 340 AP, every 2 to 3 AP gives you a free hammer box. So this is not an event. This is not a limited time thing. This is permanently in the game. W, M, or L. W, M, or L, and Y. Permanently in the game. Guaranteed hammer boxes. 340 to 385 AP. W, 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 W. It's a W, W. W. Oh my goodness. It's not only one. It's a grand total of 20. It's a grand total of 23. 20 hammers is more than some people have ever even seen. My PC account is only 1 year old. That's probably more hammers than my PC account's ever even seen. So we're going to say permanent change W, not an event, huh? Okay. Frick. What the? There we go. Okay. Damn. 20 hammers to fail, true. It's only an L if you're already at the cap, but you get it all. Oh, but did you guys see, though, if you have everything, you can exchange those hammers for 1,000 cron stones each. So you can use those on your alchemy stones. So if you literally have everything, you don't even need the frickin'... If you don't even need the hammers, they even made a way to bail yourself out. You can turn it to 20,000 cron stones. So I say inclusive W. 20 hammers to fail is better than 80,000 crons to fail. 1k crons is not worth it. No, I don't. But if you have everything, but if you're just collecting hammers, right? I guarantee right now there's probably quite a few people in BDO that have hammers in their storages that wish that they could turn them into cron stones. Okay. Oh, what do we think about this? All right, we're going to combine these together. Maybe we're not. What do you guys think about cron stones? Every rift boss gives you 100 cron stones for a total of 600 crons every week. You get 100 cron stones for killing rift bosses each. A total of 600 W's. The W too late. The too lazy to write the hammer names down. You guys are crazy. Huge W. Huge W. I agree. I should have made the font smaller, huh? I don't know why I keep saying hammers, bro. Am I fucking stupid? Use W's on that? Okay. I agree. I agree. Fuck. Okay. Can you post a link? Sure. What's this chart about? We're just going over the whole ball together, kind of seeing what everyone thinks, having a conversation about them. Dungeon crawls is my thing. Okay, well, you know what's coming up next. I could never be bothered doing dungeon in this game, but since they're keeping it, making it easier, giving better rewards, I'll give it a try. Same. What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that take me to? That's just a short URL, dude. That could be absolutely anything, Cass. Was that like... There's no way I'm clicking on that. What is that, Cass? You said, can I post a link? And then you posted a link that it's your gear. Why would you not post it as an imager? All right, let's look at your gear. Oh, you got some, you colored on it and shit. What the fuck is this? Sheesh. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's what you enhanced. Oh my God. You hit all of that? You hit all of that? You hit all of that? Really? Oh my God. You neglect the fuck out of your sovereigns. What the hell did they do to you? What the fuck did they do to you? You don't like enhancing sovereigns. Double deck. You have 2 deck accessories. Neglected the fuck out of your sovereigns. Your armors are about to be higher than your sovereigns are. What'd they do to you? Pity 2 hex in a row. See? I knew there's some history there. Yeah, see? Scruffy says pitied. Yeah. You get some bad sovereign history. Street Fighter says, I think that was the best ball that we've ever had regarding people helping progression at a reasonable rate. I agree. Another credit card being robbed, bro. Too soon, man. Too soon. Sovereign's a bitch. Time to... Yeah. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Wow. I mean, look, that was some gains. That was a good ball. The rewards, I think we can all agree the rewards are pretty freaking good. We can go that later on, though. Okay, so, the next thing. What do you guys think about the dungeon changes? So I'm going to combine the 2 things I did for dungeons. If you guys didn't see, so there are 3 things. So what they did at first was they removed all the different difficulties of dungeons, so you don't have to repeat them on 1,000 different characters, right? They made it so that all the rewards are consolidated into your first run, and you do not need to run multiple. You do 1 and you're done, right? So that means 1 character run through on dungeon 1, 2, 3, and 4 give you all rewards for you get duplicate rewards, basically. You don't have to do them on tag characters. If you don't know what people were doing before, was they would complete them on their main and then tag a character and then run it on their tag character to get double rewards, and it was very time consuming for little to no. It was not worth the time invested. But now what they've done is they've consolidated all the rewards into 1 clear, and they added cron stones to the clear as well. So you not only do you get double rewards, you don't have to run them on different difficulties anymore or on a tag character, and you get cron stones. So we'll say dungeon changes in general. What are we thinking? WML or I don't care. I'm still not doing them. How many people are still not going to do them? How many people are like, I don't really give a fuck. M because the 500. Yeah, they mentioned that. They said the 500 crons were a little low, but the reason being is because you get other rewards that could lead up to a lot. Have you guys seen the rewards for Castle 4 and 5? Or sorry, the completion of dungeon number 4 and 5, the solo dungeon and the final one. Gigadub. I'm not doing them anyway. Still not doing them. Me. I might try, but I don't know. I would say. Could we say that the people that are going to be doing them, it's a W. For the people that don't give a fuck, it's an M. So if you're not going to do them anyway, it should, right? Does that? Dude, they need to seriously fix the console resurrection. Fucking A, man. You're going to try it out now? I think more people are going to try it. Incentivizing you to do them on the harder difficulty now. It says infinite. Okay. I'm going to say W. I'm going to agree with you guys on that one. The Cron Stones, I will say, caught me off guard at first because the effort to Cron Stone ratio is not the same as Rift bosses, but the rewards potential of dungeons are significantly higher than Rift bosses. So they just didn't want to make it so that it was you had to do it. If they made Cron Stones so freaking high, you would have to do your dungeons. They didn't want to make it so that it was like everybody, like if you don't do your dungeons, you're an idiot, right? Like right now, respectfully, if you're not fishing, don't want to be that guy. But that's kind of, they don't want to make it as a, like that, right? It's a W regardless if you want to do them or not. I'm saying life scaling upgrade is an M or L just because, yeah, we haven't got to life scaling. You're fucking cheating already, Avazel. You're skipping ahead, man. Are you reading ahead on the test, you bastard? Fuck him, giving me like 500 cuts. All right. W on the dungeons. W on the dungeons. Okay. We gotta lower the font, bro. God damn it, Kit Kat. And I'm freaking hungry. Stop it. We're going grocery shopping after stream today, so you're going to go sleep, have a good stream. Leona, have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow, okay? I will see you tomorrow. Dungeon changes? You don't know about the dungeon? What do you guys are crazy. Penn says, how fast is a dungeon clear? But you can, if you get a solid team of all your buddies, hey guys, every single day on Wednesday after Node Wars, we're going to get together and this 5-man team. Bro, how quickly do you guys, I know my general idea. How quickly do you think you can complete all 5 dungeons? Let's say 4. You go straight to the bosses except for the first one unless you've completed with the same group. If you complete with the same group every single week, you go right to the bosses on everyone. Scrappy says about an hour. You can clear 1 through 3 in about 10 minutes. Anybody else do them on a regular basis? I will say, so Can says about 20 minutes and Scrappy says about an hour. I'm going to go ahead and lean more towards the hour. Zach says it takes me about 20 and then 15 minutes for the 5th one, like 20 minutes for Raji. I'm going to agree, honestly, with what all you guys are saying and say it's about 45 minutes-ish. Now, if your group is still learning, of course, it's going to be way longer. But that's why you're doing a prog run. You learn together. Once you get established and you're comfortable and everybody understands their role within the dungeon, that's the whole point of the dungeon. You will get faster. Much faster. Depends on the group. 100% depends on the group. For y'all and Mike, if the Shy's needed, you don't need a Shy. Hell no. You don't need a Shy at all. The Shy makes the first dungeon easier, but they actually nerfed Misty Haze on all other bosses. So Shy works really well at the first dungeon. Etchy, your words, you gotta be careful with your words. Is a Shy needed? No. Can a Shy do it? And is it beneficial? Yes. The word need is dangerous when it comes to Shies because that means you're excluded from content unless you have a Shy. You do not need a Shy. Okay. All right. So we're going to say dungeon changes are a W. If you guys don't know what once again, to reiterate, Raji, first off, welcome in. Second off, is they're doubling the rewards, making it so you don't have to run it on trial characters anymore, and they're adding Cron Stones to the guaranteed rewards. All right. What do we got next on our little list, huh? No longer need to run dungeons on your thing. Guys, what was up with this shit? Buffing world bosses and more nightmare world bosses, but they didn't even specify what the fucking buff was. Did I miss anything about these world bosses, or is this mid as fuck? What's going on with this whole world boss thing? They didn't say... What are we talking about for this world boss stuff? I had no idea either. I have no idea. Did anybody get... You could do Land-Aborted Light... Okay, so yes, you could do Land-Aborted Light bosses more. They spawn less, but you could do them more. They're adding nightmare bosses as more common. Okay, what are we thinking though? That's so far what we know. You can kill ward bosses, land more light bosses more often than not. You don't have to. You don't. It's not a one-time clear anymore. You get rewards every single time. And then they're also making it so nightmares more common, but overall bosses spawn less. Are we saying W, M, or L? Are you guys? It's a W if you think right now you're going to go to more world bosses. If this is not going to incentivize you to go to more world bosses, that's an M. Or will you guys be going to more world bosses if you get rewards every single time you clear them? W. W on land of more to the light. Yes for the stacks. W. M. Depends on where you're in the game. This one's a controversial one, dude. It's a W, even though I don't do them. Night of Morning Light's cool. The others are mid. Console W because because boss content's dead except for Night of Morning Light bosses. Okay, you know what, dude? This is a surprise to me. I actually thought for sure this is gonna be a mid. But I'll put it on W. If you guys are gonna do world, I'll it's your guys' votes. So I'll say world boss buff is a W. No changing your shit now. You guys said W's, dude. I saw a lot of W's. I don't want to hear no but. I would say mostly W's. Listen to what's your favorite. What are you talking about? You said W's. I'm gonna say M. I'm gonna vote M, but I got outvoted instead. I'm gonna say M for sure, but are we gonna do okay? This is too close. We're gonna do poll, boys. All right, we're doing a poll. We're re-voting. All right, you got 60 seconds right now. Poll's up. Pull it. It's up. 60 seconds. 60 seconds, 60 seconds. I'm going to go use the restroom. While you guys are doing this poll, I'm going to go use the restroom, all right? I'm going to turn the music up. I'll be right back. Don't do nothing crazy. I'm gone. Poll's up, guys. What do you guys think? I come back and the first thing I see is fuck you, nerds. I got some food in the microwave, so I'm going to go run and grab that shit in a second. But all right, what are we thinking? I missed the poll. Fuck. What won? I don't want to pull up the results, dude. What was it? Who won? What won? Don't be lying to me now. What? What the fuck? I didn't know it was going to go away so quickly, dude. I had to use the restroom. M only won by 3? Really? It was a close win, huh? All right. M's a winner. M's the winner. We'll do more polls based on what you guys, any controversial ones, all right? I got some, like I said, I got some food in the microwave, so. Alchemy Stone's also a mid? Well, we haven't got there yet. No fucking peeking ahead, dude. All right, here's one we're going to discuss. Let me go grab the food out of the microwave real quick. We're going to munch. Tent buffs can now be taken out of the tent. Oops. Tent buffs can now be taken out of the tent and then turned into a scroll. What do you guys think about that? Let me go grab my food out of the microwave real quick. So you could scroll tent buffs and make your fairy eat your tent buffs. Give me 1 second. Nice quality of life. Mid as fuck. What y'all mean? WWWL, since they said old moon books requires Villa, probably won't work anymore. Wait, what? They said that old moon... They said that old moon book required, so Villa probably won't work anymore. So you're thinking that they're going to take away the tent buff if you don't have... Can you right now take a tent buff? They didn't say that they're removing it, though, entirely. They just are allowing you the option to turn it into a scroll if you want to. Will that influence your guys' vote at all? It changes nothing for you guys. It only offers you the ability to allow your fairy to eat your Villa buff. Yeah, okay, we'll pull the poll up. We'll put the poll up. We'll put the poll up. 60 seconds on poll. Starting right now, I think. Jesus, didn't even confirm. There was no confirmation. You guys got 60 seconds. Tent buff rework. Remember, they're simplifying the overall amount, right? They're just making it... Could nobody really use the shittier versions of them, whatever? But they're basically reworking the tent buffs to allow you the choice to turn your tent buffs into scrolls to allow your fairy to eat your tent buffs if you want them to. The option. What are we thinking? What do you guys think? Extra unnecessary shit. Mm-hmm. Okay. 3 W's. Here's the good news. It's not an L. It's not an L. It looks like a pretty solid mid to you guys, though. Looks like a big mid to you guys. Okay. You guys have spoken. It's mid. You guys said that shit mid as fuck. I'm with it. I can get behind it. I could see the unders. I'd say mid is a great spot for it because am I really gonna? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll probably pop tent buffs on accident more often. How many people have double clipped the tent buff? Maybe I won't do that as much. Nobody really cared about it. Yeah. Going to your tent mid pack did suck balls though. I will agree on that. The fact that you could pop your tent while grinding now is pretty cool. Buy a bunch of them and never have to worry about it again. I would say it does lean more towards a W. And I would agree with the fact that it's mid with a little bit of W, right? It's all right. Mm-hmm. All right, what do you guys think about this one? Straight up, I don't understand how we could possibly say this is anything but a W because it's straight up buff. All continuous cares for your fairy will be increased by 5 regardless of what rank it's at. How many people have experienced overusing their continuous care to the point where you are not able to add any more slots to that? That seems like a no-brainer, very simple, easy fix, straight up buff to what you already have. I say W. I say W on that one. Looks like everybody else agrees. W. Yeah. Easy one. No low stress. Not really like a. It's like we saw it. We're like, oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. We have it already. I say easy one. It's an easy W. Don't have to reroll my fairy to 4 or 5. Yep, it's a W. But how many buffs do you need? Well, the problem is harmonies count as fucking 16. That's the only problem. If harmony counted at 1, it wouldn't be an issue. Why the fuck does harmony need to count as 16? Oh, stupid. If they nerfed how much harmony took, they wouldn't have to do this. So I would say lowercase w. Uppercase W would have been make harmonies only count as 1. Etchy, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You got this, man. Good luck, my friend. Okay, what do we got next? All right, what do you guys think about this one? Primordial stones can now be used similar to despairs to create 100 plus fail stacks. They can make big fail stacks, like 120, 110, 100, 130. You can use primordial stones. These are the stones that you use to enhance your sovereign weapons and are now obtained through Land of Morning Light bosses and can be obtained more frequently through Land of Morning Light bosses because you're able to do Land of Morning Light bosses more than once a week. What are we thinking? You can go 100 to 200 on your fail stacks using primordial stones that are now dropped on the buffed world bosses. Primordial stones now have a very good purpose. W. Maybe that would have influenced your vote on the world bosses, maybe. What's up, Cozy? Good morning. We're going over line by line of the entire ball. So you showed up at the perfect time. Crafted or uncrafted? Not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Crafted. There you go. They didn't say that they added the primordial stones to the other bosses. They might. They said that they're buffing the drops of the world bosses. They didn't say what and why. So we say W. It looks like everyone's pretty much W. I don't think there's any like you already had the items. Now they just have more purpose, right? All right, primordial stones for stacks. I'm with it. I'm with it. Lowercase W. I'm with it. Lowercase W. Makes sense to me. They will always have value. Yes. If anything we're good at in BDO, it's enhancing forever. What do you guys think about this one? Marnie Realm, counting your 1 hour trash loot. No more lying about your trash loot. Marnie Realm, if you go into it, it will actually record exactly the items you get. Yeah, huge L for choice. Huge L for choice. What are we thinking? It records exactly what you do in Marnie Realm. Now remember, Marnie Realm is 1 hour and 5 minutes of grinding. The fact that it's only Marnie Realm, I think, is a little bit of an L. Who the fuck is going to go to Marnie Realm? What is it? It is a trash loot. It's a silver per hour. It's a trash loot tracker for your hour of grinding. L. Someone can grief you during your hour. It's Marnie Realm. Marnie Realm is a instance environment to grind for 1 hour and has 1 hour on, 1 hour off. All right, I'm putting a poll up. This is a controversial one. This is a controversial one. If you guys don't know, I would ask questions and probably avoid voting. Wait, if you don't know what Marnie Realm is. All right, Marnie Trash Tracker. What are we thinking? I agree. There should be some sort of application that allows you to do it normally, because Marnie Realm is, first off, it's not available for every single grind location. Marnie Realm can only be grinded for 1 hour, and then you have to get out of it for 1 hour and be active on that character, I believe, too. Maybe on family bound timer, but there's a timer. What are we thinking? It would be nice if it was for open. It's not. It's only in the realm. Infinite says red players can't even use it. Ooh. This is the most inconsistent voting so far. 3 W's, 7 M's, 3 L's. That is true though. Overall, I could see the mid, right? It's a step in the right direction, but it's mid wins, all right. Mid wins. All right, to mid it goes. What would I say? I would say mid. I think I agree with mid. I think it's an interesting concept. Maybe more of a in beta kind of, you know. It would be really nice if you could use it everywhere. Bound to loot scroll so hard. Huge. What's the next one? You guys already reading ahead? Oh boy, here we go. What do you guys think about the Velsheart allowing your alchemy stones to be snapped onto your Velsheart so you don't lose your sheet stats when you're going resplendent or higher? What do we think about this one? So the concept of this is, the problem is Velsheart's attack speed is really shit and is almost immediately replaced by a Resplendent Alchemy Stone. So a Resplendent Alchemy Stone, what they did was, this was kind of already on the fence already, but they confirmed it that you are able to snap your better Alchemy Stones onto your Velsheart so you don't lose your sheet stats from your Vels. Pure W, not enough supply versus the demand. They gave a lot of Velshearts away. So if they do this, I would expect probably more baby Vels events. They'll probably give more Vels away and stuff like that. But a lot of people right now, like, the Vels is not the problem, right? It's the Resplendent Stone, which they're already fixing that, right? The whole weekly enhancement yada yada thing. W. I see 1 L. Just Etchy's the only one. The supply and demand, which that one is not so much. The concept is what we're talking about, is the fact that you can connect them together. But I do agree that the fact that the Resplendent and above is nearly impossible to achieve is a whole other conversation. All you need, Resplendent is minimal. They said starting at Resplendent is the minimal. And anything above it. Console does have free Velshearts. Console Velshearts aren't even tradable. What a weird game, bro. All right, I'm with it. Why? Well, that's funny. What happened? What did I do? What happened? I spelled something wrong? All right. Alchemy Stones gonna be okay. This one. Okay, we're gonna have to have a poll for this one. Alchemy Stones being time gated to rift bosses. We talked about this earlier. What are we thinking? W, M, or L? Is it better or worse that if you saved money? What are we thinking? This one's a bit controversial. Kind of a tough one. What do you mean by time gated? So what they've done is, to progress alchemy stones, you need to use a material that is given to rift bosses. So the alchemy stone rework, they're allowing you to cron your alchemy stone attempts. They're allowing you to cron your alchemy stone attempts, but only the material used to enhance it will be dropped by rift bosses. What are we thinking? Should we do a poll? I see a lot of M's, a lot of L's. I'm gonna do a poll. What do you guys think, guys? Not enough. It makes the rift bosses do better. Added multiple. Everyone's gonna be doing rift bosses anyway because the cron stones. But what do you guys think? Linking those together, I think, is a bit of a stretch. It's weird they're snapping so much onto rift bosses. That's interesting. When they could have just snapped it onto some, what is something that people don't really do very often in BDL, right? Like I'm trying to think, like gatekeepers. What if they snapped it onto something else, right? Interesting choice to snap more shit onto rift bosses. They love their fucking rift bosses, dude. Not enough information on it. Good, yeah, true. Time gated content's always going to get an L from you. I think it's an absolute fair assessment. Not everyone's going to like time gated stuff. Make them sellable on the central market. Ooh, yeah, they might be. Might have a high vendor. We have no idea. L wins. Time. That is the first L so far. Time gated alchemy stones. This list is hideous looking, isn't it? Most people aren't going to get Splendid yet. So I really don't know if it's easy, it's hard. I don't know. Raju, hello. I'm joining in late. Literally just woke up. What's the W about dies? Good question. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, please stop me and we can kind of go over it. The whole point of the stream right now, guys, is once again, I'm going to reiterate. I'm going to highlight this entire segment and upload the entire segment to YouTube. All right, so this is a conversation between me and you guys, the little freaks coming together, figuring out, was the ball a W? Was the ball mid? Or was it an L? Based on the individual, we are going to go line by line. I have every single thing from the ball written down. All of it. The entire ball. This is from our notes from the actual stream that we did yesterday, which I uploaded the VOD for that too as well. But I didn't upload it to YouTube. It's just available on Twitch. So if you guys have any questions about the individual items on this list, we could briefly go over them again. So if you guys missed anything, just talk to me, okay? But you asked, can you talk about the dyes? So they're adding red and purple dyes that are droppable in pity form and straight drops and sellable to end game grind zones. Purely cosmetic, no benefit whatsoever, that you could end game players can grind and then sell to the public for 395 gear score. And people said overall, W. A few mids in there just because it's a very high grind zone, right? But and a few mids in there because some people felt like they shouldn't be sellable and it should only be exclusively for end game content. But a lot of people like it. I think it's a M because people could buy it. Yeah, it'd be really cool to see somebody with a purple dye and know that the person's geared. I think that's cool. You got 1 AP. Let's go, Etchy. Congratulations, man.
For someone who loves Google Sheets, you sure don't now, Tong.
I like Google Sheets. I think the 3D paint was kind of funny though. Dude, I just unplugged my microphone again. See, that's what you did for shit talking me, dude. I think the drawing gets funnier. Sheets are boring for you guys. You guys don't even like. You guys, I literally give you the cheat codes to BDO in Google Sheet form, and you guys still ask me the same questions. You guys don't like reading. I reckon Sovereign dying is 350 AP, different spot and different colors. Switch to different spots. 364. Nice, dude. Raju, they ended that conversation with they're starting with red and purple, and more dyes will be released through PvE content exclusively. Infinite says, where do I grind at 22 gear score? Good question. Give me your 11 hammers. Next update, you get them. All right, so time-gated alchemy stones is the first L so far. What do you guys think about Altar of Blood? The next 3 points are all Altar of Blood related. So what Altar of Blood is, if anybody didn't play this, it was in the game years ago, and it's 3-man group content where you all go to an arena and you protect the tower in the middle. Monsters will spawn through portals. They run at the tower. They try to kill the tower. They get really fucking tanky. and it makes it incredibly difficult to beat. Now, what they said was it's the entry level Altar of Blood will start at 300 AP, and there's 30 waves. Every wave you clear will increase your rewards for clearing that wave up to 30 waves being the highest. They did not mention that I saw anything to do with whether it's weekly based or daily based or what the fuck repeatable. I don't know, but it's early all the way to end game, repeatable. It looks like PVE, tower defense, and it drops hungers, so you don't have to go to DSR anymore, and it drops fail stacks. What are we thinking? I see W, yeah, W, Altar Blood, Mega W, laugh my ass, I was going to say that. Crazy, I thought I'd never see it again. I didn't get to play it, but it sounds like a W. W is a fun mode. I used to love it. Altar Blood needs to be more complex mechanics, in my opinion. Yeah, they didn't really talk about specifically mechanics. 30 waves is more than it used to have, so I don't really know. They didn't go in depth about the mechanics. I'm sure that's subject to change. I gotta blow my nose. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, better. WWW rewards are weekly. Okay, weekly rewards. That's news to me. Street says they stole good content from us when they took it out. Okay, so everybody misses it. So not only is it a W, but a lot of you guys have been playing this game for so long that you guys remember the OG Altar Blood. The OG Altar Blood had this really cringe mechanic where if you had gotten to a certain wave, there was a pay-to-win Pearl Scroll that would allow you to go back and repeat that wave. Does anybody remember that? And you can help your friends complete it by Pearl Scrolling all the way to the end. Who remembers that? I got Pearl Scrolled. I never actually did it. I cheated. Somebody was like, hey, I got a scroll. You want to just come cheat? And I was like, yeah. And so I cheated. And then I got my 100 stack, and I raw sent, no crons. I hit my first ever Tet Tongue Red belt with the cheated 100 stack. And I was so fucking proud of myself. Savage Rifts? I don't even remember that. Not bad. I don't remember Savage Rifts at all. I don't think they were ever on console. You never played, but I remember someone doing that, and it was making fun of them for being so bad. It was like 6 or 7, and they took it out. Yeah. So you got carried twice in a row. I was so proud of my belt. I loved my belt. Savage Rifts were good. I don't know what that is. That's interesting. That was never on console. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like straight across the board W on the Altar Blood. Good old days. Console didn't. Yeah, we never got it. Never got it. What's up, Mara? Knight, welcome in, dude. Interesting. Okay, Savage Rifts, W. Are you guys ready? PvP. We're going into the PvP segment now, guys. Oh boy. Are you ready? Okay. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to show you guys something, okay? I'm going to show you guys a clip. Before we go into PvP, Greg, can you turn the music off? I'm going to show you guys a clip from the ball. It's actually not a clip. It's from the actual ball. In this particular bullet point is based on this statement right here regarding DR, the issue with DR in BDO, okay? So just watch this clip for a moment. We're going to quietly just enjoy it, and we'll talk about it right after the clip, okay? So just shh.
All right. This time, our main topic is PvP content. I can already see everyone sharing all kinds of thoughts about it in chat.
Yep, I see him right now.
So let's go through things one by one together. I see a lot of talk in chat about balance right now. So before we get into Node Wars, let me touch on balance for a moment. Am I skipping ahead?
You're one, son. It's fine.
Right now, our biggest concern is DP. So let's look at that first. For example, there are cases where you don't get one combo, but you can still one combo your opponent. In Guild League, DP heavy builds can really kill the fun. In Node and Conquest Wars, those same tanky builds just run around deleting annexes. Sometimes, even with top tier AP, it's hard to break through a DP build. We know very well that these are all things you see as real problems too. So we're digging into why this is happening and looking at several ways to fix it. To explain the situation briefly, right now, depending on your displayed AP and DP, you get extra bonus stats. But once you pass certain values, those bonus gains drop off sharply. From there, your displayed AP and DP become a lot less efficient, and when that curve overlaps with the AP and DP you get from Dawn Crystals, DP heavy builds hit breakpoints where they become too strong.
Yeah, I see a lot of agreement on chat about this.
We're using this
Chat
analysis
mothers.
as the basis for how we approach the current issues. We'll nail this down as quickly as we can and first share it on the global lab before rolling out the changes.
Nice. I see a lot of agreement. Yeah.
The DP rock meta has been...
Yeah,
We're
aware.
Pushy for a while.
addressing
We
it.
are aware. We are looking into it.
So this is like the start, and yeah, all the full details will be on the global labs, but the kind of logic is that, hey, the crystals and the kind of synergy there
Yeah, yeah.
is the initiative we want to look at.
Yeah, keep your eye out, chat.
And that's it. It ends right there. They don't refer to meme builds for the rest of the stream. So what my question is for you guys is the conversations they had before we just roast them, okay? Because they acknowledged it, they know it exists, and they said that the way that they're going to fix it is adjusting the AP and DP sheet stats achieved. Whether that means you get more AP for higher brackets to incentivize you to wear more AP, or they're going to cap or lower the DR that you get. So if you guys don't know how this used to be, is at 401 DP, that used to be it. You would get no more DR from overstacking your DP anywhere past 401. It was a line, that was it. Any reason to go above it was just at that point, you're literally going to be a meme. But they uncapped that and they made it so that your DP can now exponentially go. You can go as high as you want, as high as you fucking want with it, right? Same with the AP, right? There used to be AP brackets that are whatever the fuck, right? What are we thinking for how they addressed? But as the thing is, I can't even say W, M, or L on their fix. To me personally, I'm frustrated that they didn't go any more in depth on this. They didn't offer any promises. They didn't say they were going to lower or lessen or weaken crystals. They didn't say anything about Jin DR crystal overstack, Karazad Jin DRs overstacking. Not much information. There's not much information regarding how they're going to fix it. I'm just a little disappointed on that. Maybe we just leave it off of the sheet, but I think it's worth a conversation to have between you guys and us. Is that was what they did about, was it enough? Right, exactly what Marley says. The acknowledgement was not enough. As she says, if they're going to do that, I think they should depend on the class. In my opinion, I might not be the best person to even have an opinion on this since I'm a DP shy. Valley says, controversial. I hate DP memes, but I also want to build diversity. Please don't kill me. It needs to be tweaked for sure, though. I think there's a lot of directions to go for it. I don't think necessarily that we should go into a one-shot meta. But here's I don't like offering I like offering solutions to problems that I bring up, right? So my problem right now is people are too tanky in BDO, and the game is too forgiving. You mess up, you don't get punished for it. But the enjoyment that most people get from PvP is the combat system itself. And I think BDO, what they do absolutely phenomenally is their CC and combo potentials and the diverse way that you can match or link your abilities together. And I think that there should be a direct correlation for how tanky you are standing, or there should be a larger discrepancy between survivability while standing and survivability on your back. There already is one. You get reduction in damage when in an SA. But you are still way too fucking tanky when you're on your back in a non-playable state. You have zero control of your character, but you're still tanky. But that's my opinion on the problem. I think overall, though, I'll leave it off the sheet. I'm just going to say personally, I was incredibly disappointed that was the only conversation they had regarding the absolute dog shit uncapped meta that we're experiencing right now in video. But that's my, you know what I mean? Free to play, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support. And welcome in. Welcome to the little free community. Says that they don't know, man. Says they don't know, man. They said that they'll fix it before removing the unknown crystals and left the GNDR crystals untouched. Yep, absolutely. They literally brought this up last ball. We're aware. We're aware. Fucking prove it. Not enough to give any of the three. I agree. Just acknowledgement is not enough. I 100% agree. Just not a thing overall. W acknowledgement. I'm glad they said something. So if we're really grasping at straws here. Sure. I'm glad they said something. Marl says, because it's not just Dawn DP crystals, but stacking alongside with 2 bitters, artifact lightstones. Yes, too much stuff. Yeah, 100%. We talk about this on a daily basis. Why does Rigid not give you reduction in AP, but all out attack does? It gives you reduction in DP. Why the survivability? Why is everything so catered towards survivability? Why is there only survivability Dekia artifacts? It's weird. It's fucking weird. I think if you get CC'd multiple times within a short period of time, that you should take additional damage. Does the uncapped issue give you issues? Yes. They could have said nothing, but is that better? Yeah. Look, like I said, I'm going to leave it off the sheet, but that is what I'm referring to when I'm kind of trolling about this. Is I was very disappointed that they gave an opinion, but not a solution. We'll address it. We know it's a problem. That doesn't solve our problem. We know your house is on fire. That's great. That doesn't change the fact that the house is on fucking fire. So I'm a little disappointed on that. We'll move on. We will move on. But I'm not particularly happy about this. Otis says, what can we do with what we have now? Like currently, what can we fix? What? The uncapped, like you talking about the players? What can the players do? Nothing. Right now, there are more ways of staying alive in the game, and the scaling of DR is higher than the scaling of AP. If you went absolute full glass cannon, zero survivability whatsoever, as squishy as you could be, and then you compared that to somebody that went full tank, as tanky as you can go, whatever the fuck, right? Yin yang, right? Rock always beats AP. The AP guy will never kill the complete 1,000 plus DR, 1,500 evasion bullshit build. There's not enough damage in the game to kill. They should counter each other. It's their game, balance it. But it should counter each other. The diminishing returns for AP are too high. The repercussion of going and maintaining 390 plus AP, if your class does not 100% rely on spamming iframes like a Sork or something. Now, the issue is, I don't think there should be more AP in the game. I think, no bullshit, there should be more available down attack in the game. I think down attack should be more prevalent. Because what down attack does is it only influences your damage when someone is on the floor. I think back attack is overtuned. I think crit damage is overtuned. I think SA to SA, glass cannon damage is overtuned. Deadeyes can kill you standing. Your frontal blocks get fucking shredded. All that's relevant. I don't think they need to add more AP and just throw AP at it and say that's the way to solve this problem. I think there should be more down attack. I also think that... Did you tell that to PA, bro? Let's be honest, man. Are they really going to listen to me, man? Like, what am I, just another complainer in the crowd? Like, no. This is on them, man. Every single stat they gave us regarding their players, all these stats right here. We feel like you're geared really fast. 20% of the players are 790 plus. 20% of people are at Castle 4 and 5. Seasonal graduates are 740 plus. Blah, blah, blah. All this shit. Guess where these stats came from, guys? Did any of these stats come from North America? Does anybody know the answer to this? Did any of these stats come from NA? No. They specified KR only. All the stats that they provided up here are KR only. Korea. They are watching Korea. Nope. These are Korean stats. The Korean player base, KR player base. Just throwing it out there, guys. Just throwing it out. Look, what did I say? What did I say early on, guys? I will say when they do right, and I will say when they do wrong. All right? Keep that in mind. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you. I'll say what they do right, and I'll say what they do wrong. We're going to continue on, though, guys, okay? I think it was a huge F on this whole DP build bullshit. I don't know how to articulate this into a content like slot, but we're going to have a conversation is worth having. All right. Yeah, it's true. That's where they're based out of, right? So, what about this shit? What about this? Let's go and segue from this because we're Olakita and Adonia as the new Node War zones, and they're removing Medaya and Kama Sylvia, and they're replacing them with Olakita and Adonia. What do you guys think about this? I think we'd all agree Medaya's zone was pretty shit. Kama Node Wars were fun. I think you should have got rid of Valencia. But, like, what are we thinking, though? Like, Olakita, Adonia, new Node War zones, removing Medaya, removing Kama Sylvia. Could be either way. Should we do I'm going to do a poll on this one because, honestly, I don't fucking know. What do you guys think, guys? 60 seconds. The poll is up. Removing Medaya is the biggest W. So does it get a W just because of the removal of Medaya? It could earn that. If you guys think it earns a W for the removal of Medaya is a W. The Medaya Node Wars were fucking horrible. They're horrible. However, what castle did they keep? We'll talk about that later. We're talking about Node Wars only right now. But why the fuck did they get rid of Calpheon Castle? They got rid of Calpheon Castle. We'll talk about that later on. So, but for this Node War changes, right, specifically for Node Wars, I know this doesn't really affect the majority of the people in the chat. Not everybody Node Wars on BDO, that's fine. But you guys can vote. What do you guys think? W for the removal of Medaya or M because who gives a fuck? As long as I get my silvers to Street Fighter. Overall, you guys say W. And probably mainly in favor of the removal of Medaya. So we'll give that a W. All right. No Medaya. W for no Medaya. That's fine. Easy one. Oh, yes. This is interesting. So this is actually has some redundancy to it because I mentioned this later on too as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to combine these together. So they are improving Node Wars seals. Did you guys see this? They're removing all resplendent medals of honor in the game right now, which I think is fucking stupid, but who cares, right? But they're adding new ones. So the old shop is being removed, kind of like the old event seals and the old RBF stuff and blah, blah, blah. That's fine. You still got to use them. You still spend them right now. Spend them right now if you need them, right? But they're adding a new and improved shop that allows you to purchase a whole bunch of goodies up to a one-time family 350 stack for better Node War rewards. So they are improving the Node War seals, but they're also adding the Node War seals and combining all forms of organized group PvP under the same umbrella currency. So War of the Roses, Siege, and Node Wars will all give you the same PvP seals, and those PvP seals can be used to purchase a new and improved, modernized PvP shop. There's reroll scrolls in there. There's equilibrium stuff. Yeah, there's stacks, fail stacks up to 350. There's a lot of really good shit in that PvP shop. Is there anyone that is? All I see is W's across the board. I'm about to just put this on W, call it good, move on. Better Node War rewards. They didn't say anything about specifically gold bars, but specifically reworking the Node War shop. So I should say better Node War shop. W's? I'm going to say W on that one. Okay. Improved Node War shop, another W. Good job, PA. Equilibrium is crazy. It's $100. Yeah, but you can get it from the shop, right? So more options within the game to get pay-to-win shit through actually playing the game, right? So W free-to-play players or what? Or L because they put equilibriums in the shop. We'll give it an M overall. All right, guys, what do you think about this? Does this really affect anybody? Does anybody really care? Tier 1s is going to be Balanos Serendia still. Tier 2 will be Valencia Olakita. Tier 3 will be Adonia and Calpheon. Like, who is this kind of like? What are we thinking? Does this really matter? Like where they put the tier at? I think Balanos and Serendia staying tier 1 is the only thing that matters, right? It's kind of M. Like, who gives a fuck? Adonia being the unkept zone, that makes sense to me. I think it'd be kind of cool to fight in the castles and stuff. I'd like some different regions. Yeah, Serendia and Balanos, though, are just so simple. So I feel like that makes sense. But honestly, they're the best region. Uncapped Balanos was fun as fuck, dude. There was Uncapped Balanos on console for a little bit. No difference. Still in rotation. Not a big deal. I'm probably not going to even add this point because I do think that these are going to rotate. But they specifically said they wanted Adonia to be the uncapped zone. So I'm not quite sure if they're actually going to rotate these much anymore. They might flip the Calpheon, but they did say that they like the idea of Demonland being the uncapped zone. Mid, everyone's saying M. Kind of mixed on it. It's mid or mixed thoughts. I think an M. I'll put on M. M. Okay. All in agreement. Cool. Okay. I think it's an easy one. What about this one? This one's interesting. The final node of the region will always turn into a question mark fort. How many people in here like actually node war? So the reason why they did this for people that don't node war is the final fort, when it had a very low timer or a very high timer, it would dictate what you would wind up doing. So what could happen, for example, is you can have 3 different forts, right? One is 10 minutes, one is 15 minutes, and one is 25 minutes. And what people will wind up doing is they'll all stack the 10 and it'll be gone. Then they'll all stack the 15 and it'll be gone. But during this time, one jackass guild will go over here and fully fob up with flame towers and hawachas. So by the time that these clusterfuck went over here, the timer on this fort was like sub 10 minutes. And these jackasses will be fully fortified, ready to go. Right? This is at least the way that I perceive it as it assisting with this situation is I could see it helping the people that are actually going for the PvP rather than the people that are AFK. Because what happens is this AFK guild will then just sit here and backline flags to be dickheads the entire time. But question mark forts do add a sense of randomness that some people like and some people do not like. Because this could be considered strategy, right? Going for the longest timer fort could be considered strategy, right? W. Everyone's saying W, a little bit of mids in there. Like me, says Infinite. I hate occupational so mad over what they do. It's an L for me. Yeah, a lot of people don't like occupational. Mid, mid, mid. Oh, that was mid for the other ones. Hold on. Politic problems? Maybe. Maybe. Occupational node wars, though, I don't know. It seems goofy as fuck. W is seems goofy as fuck. W and it's goofy? I'm confused. All right, guys, hit me with some very clean answers, guys. W, M, or L right now. What are we thinking? Help me out here. W, M, or L, last node war fort becoming a question mark. Making node wars a bit more spontaneous, a little bit more random. W. All right. I don't think it affects very many people in the chat, so that's why it's kind of like on the fence, like, it's a thing. Question mark does offer more rewards, by the way. So technically, if you are the Jackass guild that sits in the background and just hits flags the entire time, technically, if you do hold out, you actually, the last fort now means that they've increased the rewards for the final fort. So there could be an incentive for guilds to stay longer. Because question mark forts give you an additional 3 RNG boxes for taking it. So that means final fort will always be worth more. Interesting. Oh my God. Guys, I forgot about this. Thoughts on them removing 10-minute lockouts? Removing 10-minute lockouts. Do you guys understand how powerful 10-minute lockouts are? What are we thinking about this? No more 10-minute lockouts. I know this doesn't affect a lot of people because not only do you have the node war, but you have the node war at tier 2 or above, and you have to have experience in construction node wars to understand what this is. What this means for the people that are just vibing, right? I sound French? No, I'm not. I'm not from... I live in Germany, but I'm American. You only do tier 1s? Exactly. So, like, if this doesn't directly affect you, if this does not directly affect... Welcome in, by the way, Anna. If you have bodies but get farmed at base, at least you don't get fucked by getting rolled over by Digi. True. So what this does... Hello, Ghetto, by the way. What this does right here is... if... I gotta draw it. Let's say... This is tier 2 node war. And this is the map, right? And Digi set up a 1v1 against Vagabond. All right. However, you didn't join the politics Discord, and your guild, Peanut Butter and Jelly, places right here. So let's say PB&J accidentally placed on the same region as Digital and Erm. Digital and Erm can start... This is stupid. They didn't fix this, by the way, yet. Can start outside your base, push you, CTG, push you, CTG, and push you again. And they could do a quadruple push and kill you in sub 10 minutes. Now, at first you're like, okay, well, that's an inconvenient and shitty scenario to be in, right? It's like, oh, darn, we died in under 10 minutes. But what this means is you are now no longer able to node war for the rest of the week. Locked out. This system has been in the game for a very, very, very long time. Very long time. Way, way too long. I can't believe it took them until almost 2026 to remove this garbage. I cannot believe they have that in this game. This is an absolute fat W for everybody. Regardless if this affects you or not, I'm going to put this on W. I'm taking an executive order on this one. It is amazing. It only is a downfall for people that don't like actual PvP. That is a W. No more lockouts, bro. Thank goodness. How has it been in this game for so long, dude? Bullshit. Yeah, huge L that they took. It took them this fucking long. I agree. No more lockouts, boys. Yep, I agree. So every shrine in the game got it? Yeah, I get. Okay, so what do you guys think about this one? 2-hour long construction node wars. What are we thinking? So no more. Oh hell, there's so more. Oh, politics are always gonna be in the game forever. As long as there's a reward for winning, there will always be politics in BDO. What are we thinking about the 2-hour long construction node wars? The problem is I think we're kind of getting into the environment in which only people that node war are going to be able to kind of vote whether or not this is good or not. Infinite says L, W, W. This one actually got the chat hyped, bro. People loved the fact construction node wars and I'll be 2 hours. Now you do have the option because occupational node wars will still be 1 hour. So if you're like, look, man, our caller can only be here for about 45 minutes. We can't be here for 2-hour war. You guys can go to tier 1s and do a chill tier 1 node war. Tier 1s will always be 1 hour. Okay. W. 2-hour long node wars are W. I'm aware that some of these updates don't really affect you guys. So the PvP community in the chat, if you guys can do me a huge favor and kind of just be interactive for the stuff that caters specifically towards people that are node war and sieging. The majority of BDO does not node war and siege. Or at least haven't done it recently. So I'm aware that this is not all. It's more kind of for the right. We had the upper right. Don't worry, Life Skillers has their section too. Oh shit! This one's. I forgot about this, dude. I'm glad we're going over this. Did you guys remember this? So, no more overstacking HP in capped content. Otis says, especially with how tanky forts are now, they need much time to stalemate. Not much time. Yes. So not only do they make construction node wars more competitive by making them 2 hours long, they also removed lockouts. So construction node wars might be significantly more appealing now for the longevity of the game. If it's because uncapped, I believe uncapped node wars give you 1 lightning shard for losing, meaning the whole game might turn into construction node wars when this update comes. W, because it's supposed to be capped, why are Gear Lords able to get advantages over it? Yeah, so let me draw what this is for people that don't understand what's going on. A lot of you guys see, I'm actually surprised with how many people know what this means. This is pretty big, guys. So what this means is initially there we go. Green. Okay, cool. So this would be your HP bar, right? So in a war, this is your overall HP capped at 6.5k during tier 1s, okay? You have 6.5 thousand HP. And then this amount right here that would put you up to 10k total was supposed to be completely useless. So what it would do was, if you're in, it's supposed to be, okay? What people would do though was it wasn't completely useless. If you got BSR wounded, hold on, I think my mouse just died, bro. No way. Give me a second. We're gonna charge it for a little bit and then I'll use it in a second. But I got a Bluetooth fucking mouse and. Give me a second. don't know what I just did to shut off my TV screen, but. Oops. Okay, there you go. Charging my. Oh, I could use it while charging. What the fuck? Nice. It has a big ass fucking cable attached to it now, which is making it very awkward, but. Okay, so what was supposed to happen was all noobs, 0 to fucking 700 gear score, it's supposed to be like, doesn't matter what gear score you are, it's even. This is fair. Everyone is 6,500 HP. That was not what was happening. Because what was happening was super geared individuals would be way over the tier 1 and tier 2 caps. So what they would do is they would overstack HP on their crystals. Remember, I have an entire breakdown of how this works. Watch. Exclamation point capped, right? So exclamation point capped in the chat. This spreadsheet in here has an entire segment on this explaining the benefits of overstacking HP. So I'll read our tooltip that we wrote. This is a whole breakdown of how to get an advantage over your opponents in capped content. There's a lot, okay? They've only updated one of the many ways of getting advantages over your opponents, okay? But this is one of them, okay? If you think capped content is just capped and everyone's... No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, overstacking HP is very powerful due to the unused HP of your bar being used on enemy BSR wound damage. This removes the issue of ever dealing with a wound based on your character's abilities to achieve high HP. However, HP should never be chosen over damage sources in capped content. DPS equals king. So what this is referring to is you would overstack your HP, you would get BSR wounded, and it would wound your extra pocket of HP and would not affect your current HP bar. So now in capped content, when you get BSR wounded, it will skip all of this and go directly to your actual usable HP. So what this is going to do is in capped content, our damage theoretically should be significantly higher. And I was already using a Lightstone set called Fast and Rageous. And if you want to know what the new meta is going to be, I recommend Googling it. Fast and Rageous is already what I use in cap content, but BSR will run this shit. And guess what class utilizes BSR for its highest potential? Savior. Very interesting. Very interesting. Savior. Savior. Very interesting. Cool. Overstacking HP though. What this will do is this is a W, M, or L based on whether or not you think capped content you should be squishier in capped content. This will make you do more damage in capped content. So what are we thinking about them removing overstacking HP? Is it a W, M, or L? Thanos, welcome in. How are you? How's the day, bro? Great siege today. Oh, dude, the outcome was the siege was great. My overall, my individual performance was ass.
Not Savior.
Seraph, sorry. Seraph. Hi, Karasit. Everyone saying W? W? All right. I think it's a W. I agree with you. I think it's a W. All right. W. What do we got next? This is interesting. Honestly, so, okay. What do you think about this one? They're adding alerts to the top of your screen. So, it goes and it like shows you the fucking fort has been destroyed. There's going to be some sort of similar, but not as big, hopefully, notification regarding your annexes being destroyed and built. What do we think about a notification on your screen about your annexes being destroyed or built? It's not going to be distracting. It's not going to go in the middle of your screen, but there will be a visual representation of your base being hurt more than just the HP of your fort. It literally will say A recup has been destroyed. A cannon ob has been destroyed. A supply depot has been destroyed. What are we thinking? L for the rats. W says infinite. Morrow says L. What do you guys think? Do you guys have opinions on this too much, or it's kind of like whatever? Or as a shot caller, this information is invaluable to me. It takes a little bit of the responsibility from your defense team, so it takes the kind of human aspect out of it a little bit. I think it's a W. I think it's a W, but I have somebody assigned to already telling me this, so it just kind of relieves some of the pressure from them, and it'll just notify instead. I say W. I don't know. Do you guys even have a big enough opinion about it? Does anybody want to do like a once over real quick? We have one W, one L, and one L for the rats. More of a meme. It's a W though. Says okay. So 2 W's, 1 L. Does anybody else want to chime in? Currently, right now it's set to a W. Mid. So we have 2 W's, 1 M, 1 L. Okay. Not a big deal for most of you guys. Look, I just show up to I show up to, so you don't R. Okay. No, I'm just here so I don't get fined, whatever kind of thing. Like who cares? I'm just kind of a bad guy kind of thing. I feel it. It also is going to notify you when something gets repaired. I'll move my L to an M. Okay, I feel it. So 2 M's, a Y, and an R. What do you guys think about this? So I don't know if you guys saw this. So in Guild Leagues, you guys might have seen it yesterday. Yesterday I was fucking people up in Guild Leagues. And what they did was, in Guild Leagues, when you get a double kill, it says it doesn't say double kill, but it says like crippling kill or whatever. It says a double kill-esque non-copyright claimed. You know what I mean? But it says it. So basically in Siege, you'll have stuff that says
double kill, triple kill, overkill, kill-tacular, kill-trocity, Kilimanjaro, kill-tastrophe, kill-pocalypse.
Something similar to that. So it'll pop up on your screen exclusively, and it might be in the kill feed. It probably will be in the kill feed. What do we think? I think it'll make clips really cool too as well. M. W. So I see 2 W's, I see an M, I see a W. I think it's neat. Obviously, I like it because I literally have it already built into my soundboards. It doesn't make the noise. It makes a sword slicing noise, like shink, but it doesn't say it verbally. It pops up on your screen, and it'll say, like, crippling, destruction, or whatever. It'll say something on your screen, you know what I mean? But it makes a sound effect, like shink, like a sword slicing noise. Dope. Okay, cool. I say W. I think it's simple. I think it's cool. There'll probably be an ad on Give It Time. It'll be better. It better say aw. What the fuck? Ali, how are you? Welcome in. Warshop buffs. We already talked about this. This is weird. They're adding titles for the roles in the guild. So, like in the guild right now, when you're assigned to something, like if you're assigned cannoneer or officer and stuff like that, apparently they're adding titles. So there's like, you get it based on the role that you have in the guild. So if you're cannoneer, you can wear cannoneer title. W, M, or L. I don't really know what else to say to that. That's what they said. You could wear cannon team title. I don't think there's a buff bot. I see M. The only example they gave was cannon team. Mid, yeah. Whatever. W for the less appreciated role. I don't think it's a buff pod title. I think that's a good solid M right there. I think it's a who gives a fuck. What a weird thing. I mean, it's just titles, right? It didn't really take much development time for them to add new titles. But I think it's fucking stupid. Nobody asked for that shit, but whatever. Show her, I guess. Whatever. You turn guild names off? Exactly. So it's not like you're going to see it anyway. Like, and how many roles are they going to have? Are they going to have the flex, deflex, anti-cannons, flex 1, flex 2, PA, vacuum, BSR? What are we talking about here? Weird. Medal of Honor is resetting. Honestly, I think it's so basically what they're saying is the old medals will no longer be usable for the new shop. That makes sense. We just have too many. So I'm really not going to vote on this. This is just more of a statement. They're just letting you know that your old Node War medals, you should use them because that shop is now dead content when the new shop comes out. So just be aware that your Node War seals they're gone. The war medals reset every year. I think that's weird. Not really gonna. That's normal. Yeah, new event shot comes out. So they just don't want you to hoard a bunch of Node War seals. If you get your Node War seals or your war seal, the new ones, you're supposed to use them. They don't like hoarding the seals. I'm not quite sure if like it's affecting the market kind of thing, but sure. Okay, who cares about all that shit, bro? Fuck all those. Who cares, right? That's more of statements letting you know what's going to happen in the game. Hi, welcome in. What's up, Rafferty? We're going over the ball, completely breaking down the ball. We're almost at the end. Some AOS change and stuff like that. This is my favorite change for the whole ball. This is the number one thing for me. They are changing the war result screen, and I'm going to show you exactly what that means. This is, and I'm going to huge. Sorry for the echo. This is huge. And the Medals of Honor. Oh, okay, Cozy, you just join in right now. I'm going to show you. Come with me to in-game real quick. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you. Boop. Oh, that's console. Hold on. Boop. All right. I'm going to show you the Medals of Honor that's changing, and I'm going to show you what they're doing to the Node War screen. So, first off, the shop, very easy. Go to rewards, go to manage currency. Inside the managed currency screen, these seals, Resplendent Medals of Honor, are now they're not being removed. This shop is being discontinued and replaced with a new, better shop. But these seals will not be available to use in the new shop. So they're just letting you know that these seals are old as fuck and they're coming up with some new cool stuff. Okay? So you probably should buy stuff in here while, you know what I mean? Are Vitality Tonics, are they getting rid of this shit? I mean, probably should snag. So, yeah. So use them. Use them. They're coming out with a new and improved shop. They're improving this shop, but the shop is so good. You know when? No idea. They'll give you a warning. It'll probably be early next year, January. But yeah, this shop is being removed. And then, so currently right now when you go to wars, you go to community, guild, and you go to like the kill page and you see view results. And it'll show you a page like this. It'll tell you, hold on. There you go. So it'll show you the region you're on, the 13, how many people you participated in that war, whether you won or lost, how long it was, how many kills you got, how many forts you killed, how many deaths you got, how many objects you destroyed, right? That's it. Stops right there. What's up, Mad? What's up, Yuxie? Welcome in, guys. We're going over the ball together, guys. So sit back, relax. What's up, Yesus? Welcome. We're going over the ball together and all the changes. I'll show you guys the sheet here in just a moment, okay? Knock it off, Ali. This screen is being removed. Like this end result screen, there's going to be an additional screen past this, okay? Right now, this is about as much of a breakdown as you can get for your sheets and see your kills. Don't give me that face. Okay, so you see this? So what this tells me is my name right here, right? I killed 0 command posts. I killed 0 forts. I killed 0 gates. I killed 22 horses, 44 structures. I killed 29 people, and I died 17 times, right? I'm going to show you this screen is going to change. And it's going to look like this now. It's fucking so cool. This is what it will look like now. Bruh. It's going to show you how many kills you got. It'll probably show horses and stuff too, right? In addition to, but it's gonna include these stats. It'll show you how many kills you got, how many times you died, how many CCs you got, how much damage you did, how much damage you took, how much healing you did, and the horse kills, and the structure kills, and the fort kills. This screen is gonna be added to Node Wars. How fucking amazing is that? This is my favorite part about the whole ball. I cannot wait, bro. You could finally tell, like, who's a fucking mega shitter, bro. This is huge. This is huge. Okay. I'm going to show you guys what we're working on right now for the people that just joined in the stream. Follow me. Massive W. Massive W, Oda. All right, so this is our little project we got going on. If you guys have been MIA or just joined us a little late, we are going through, people have been asking me my opinion on the ball. So what we're doing is we're making an entire VOD. I'm going to upload the VOD to YouTube of us going line by line, talking about the entire, I just noticed the sheet is a little off the page. Oh, it's because I scrolled down a little bit. That's why, because we scrolled. But this is our, is it good? Is it bad? Is it ugly? Of the entire ball, okay? It's good, the bad, and the ugly from the ball. I have the entire list of the ball, and we're basically just putting it in categories of was it good, was it bad, was it ugly? So if you have any questions about any of the categories, I know it's fucking ugly. The point is not really about to go over the individual points on the graph. I'm not going to fucking frame this graph on my wall. It's more of just kind of talking about each topic and seeing what they did good, what they did bad, and then looking at the big picture of how many good things were there compared to how many mid things compared to how many bad things, right? So if you see anything on the sheet you need me to elaborate on, please let me know and we can go over it, okay? But that's kind of what we're doing right now is, watch, I'll show you. So for example, I think we can all agree that the node war kill sheet is a stat, the war stat sheet overhaul is amazing. War, so that's a W. That goes in the W category. See? W. See? They did nothing about Agris. That is true. That is true. They didn't talk about Agris. What's up, Adna? Cozy. Welcome in. Dragon, I see you. We will all be exposed. Yeah, true. Especially you, Dragon. When I was watching the ball last night, I knew you'd be hyped about that. Oh, yeah. I was so freaking excited. I was so freaking excited. Very analytical. So it's a big W. It only should count damage to players? What do you mean? You don't think damage taken and stuff? You're crazy. How involved in the fight were you? Or how good elusive are you? I can't wait. I can't wait. I guess let's go over the siege changes. Okay, we're voting on as a collective little freak community. Okay, so the siege changes that they're doing. This is interesting. When the castle owner dies, the siege instantly ends. When the castle owner dies, the siege instantly ends, meaning there is a win condition by skipping the people outside and going for the castle. Now, if anyone's ever pushed a castle before, I think we can all we know from experience that killing that castle owner while he has allies outside the castle is nearly impossible anyway. But W, M, or L. The second the castle owner dies, the siege is over, and the winner is whoever has the most kills, deaths, and annex kills, and highest fort HP. Small W, L. There's a lot of people that this does not affect, so it's kind of difficult for the vast majority of you guys to really give your guys an opinion on this. Maybe what we could do, biggest W right there, says Neff. L says Oda. I think the problem is this is going to affect very few sieges, and I'm not quite sure what they're trying to fix. I'm not sure what this is trying to avoid. Like, if you're in a scenario, let me watch. I will draw for a second. If you're in a scenario in which you have the castle owner, right? He has his little fucking castle, and there has never been a scenario on console that I can think of right now, unless you guys can remember one. Because a castle owner, it's nearly impossible to hold a castle by yourself. Nearly impossible. Not impossible, but it's hard. Okay? So be a complete sole survivor. You're the only one on the region. Fuck everyone else. Good luck, K, taking it from me, right? We can see that you could do that, but there's a limit on how long you can get away with that for, right? So most of the time, the castle owner has at least a guild or two outside. Okay? So the odds of this castle dying before these guys outside die, I cannot think of a single time that has ever happened. So I just don't think it fucking matters. It's not to me, it's not a W, it's not an M, it's not an L. I mean, M, I guess. M. Who fucking cares? Because you still need to eliminate all adversaries outside of the castle. I'm going to vote M. Can you guys please re-vote? And then I'll put it on based on what you guys think. How do you feel about the Agris? I still grind at Dokebi, and I don't really care about Agris. I think Agris is cool, and it should be considered a dessert, and I don't think you need to eat dessert 24/7. I think it's an incentive to grind initially, and the whole point of Agris is to give people that cannot play the game for extensive amounts of hours the luxury of having the time they do have to be beneficial. If they give infinite Agris, guess who benefits the most? Somebody that could play BDO for 5+ hours a day, which is probably not the majority. Who can mentally grind 5 hours a day, which is probably not the majority of you guys in here. You guys might be on the game for 5 hours, but you guys are going to grind for 5 hours a day? Unlikely. Most of you guys, no. It's not going to benefit you guys as much as you guys would probably think. You just be more left in the dust. I think giving more Agris is an L. I think the whole point of Agris is to incentivize people to play in healthier short bursts. But, whatever. They give you more Agris, guess what? I'll get any more gear. You can also we haven't gotten to there yet. L. I don't think we really give a shit about this one. L, I think. I'll put it in the L bracket.
What is this about Tigris?
Nothing. They didn't change anything about Agris. People are mad they didn't. They wanted Agris to be addressed. They want more. Greedy. I mean, a great example is today's siege. Arsha's base never even went down to 99%, let alone dying, bro. There was no world that Arsha's fort would ever have died today. Cozy says average 18 hours a day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, only endgame players benefit with infinite Agris. Yeah, the problem is the people that are yapping about wanting Agris so much are the people that are already undergeared. Your idea is you're thinking in just tunnel vision for you. Just because you have infinite Agris, all that's going to do is make it so people leave you in the dust even more. If you are sub 800 gear score, you guys should be advocating for less Agris. You're out of your mind, bro. You're out of your mind. Or keeping it the same or something, bro. One to 2 hours. You should be advocating for how many hours a day you grind. Don't bullshit me. I think I've grinded 1 hour today. All right, so just be realistic for what you guys are able to do, right? Okay, so we're going to say L on that one. That's the second L of the entire go-around. Highest points auto win. Yeah, we kind of talked about this already. Basically, there's the points go into effect when the castle owner dies. That's no change. When the region ends, the points take win. So that's nothing has changed there. Overall, I'm gonna combine those two together. That's a double. That's an L. So Fastest way to get burnt out is grinding too much. Yes. I don't mind if they added that. Won't say no for free buffet. Look, yeah. So in my 800 gear score, let me look. Let me ask. Let me ask it. Agris count would be better. Daily Agris count. Is that not what we have right now? What do we have right now? I'm confused. Okay, you guys ready? Building structures anywhere in a castle. So before, castle owners were only able to place structures at their actual castle itself. You now can place structures, when this update goes live, anywhere in the castle. Hawachas can be in the front gate. A flame tower could be at the front gate. You can protect your wheels with the front gate. You can place annexes anywhere. Once again, I know not a lot of people are going to be affected by this, so we're going to kind of speed run this a little bit. What do you guys think overall? In my opinion right now, it's already nearly impossible to push a castle with a relevant guild inside of it. It's going to be even fucking more impossible. I think it's fucking stupid. It makes it. I think it's stupid. I think it's an L personally, but I don't understand why they're so in favor of defense in BDO. They make everyone tanky as fuck. They only give you tanky ass artifacts. They benefit you for using tanky lightstone sets because there's no downfall for wearing tanky lightstone sets. They're making turtling harder. Like they're making turtling easier to do, so harder to crack. It's just weird, man. It's weird. It'll be fun though. I think the concept of theory crafting would be fun, but I think that's an L too as well. I think theory crafting, where the best optimal spot is at, is the only enjoying factor out of it. Just to laugh when your Hawacha guy drops 300 kills shooting people trying to tunnel into the front gate. Fun to troll. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Overall, the game didn't need it. It's fucking weird. Dude, what about... Bruh. Castle owners now get ogres to defend their base. You already right now on PC, if you own an uncapped region on PC, you get a dragon to defend your base that CCs 3 super armors. Currently right now on PC, live, ready to go right now. You get a fucking dragon, and that dragon can be ridden and attack people outside of siege. So right now, I am fishing on Velia Beach. A dragon from the castle owner can come over here and shoot fireballs at me. It won't hurt me. I'm in the safe zone, but it can. But now they're also giving ogres to the castle owners. W for the ogre being fun. Okay. All right. W, M, or L, guys. We'll move on. Not a lot of people play Siege, so what are we thinking? Can we all agree? It's fucking stupid, but whatever. What are you talking about, my dragon, says Yama? W for ogres? W for ogres. You guys are just trolls, bro. But fine, I'll play. Oh my god. Man. M. Any final MW? All right. What does it do? It's like stomps, I guess. I don't know. People have ogre scrolls, and people say that they fucking suck, so. Pure W, because you don't even siege anyway. W, yeah. W for ogre. All right. You guys are just trolls, man. It's just more hilarious bullshit for you to defend your castle with. Now castle owners get dragons. Gates don't give you spawn points anymore. You can't fly into castles anymore. You win in 2 hours if you're on a region. If you win in 2 hours on a region, you get paid even more money. Bro, you get ogres, you get Hawachas in your front gate. Dude, this is ridiculous. So stupid, man. This is weird. So if you're defending, the longer you defend for, the more they're basically reworking sieges. So sieges that are instant wins will pay you less money than sieges that are extended fights. So the longer the siege goes, the more money you will make, which no matter what they do, people will artificially inflate for maximum value. If you defend for longer, you'll make more money. If you auto win, you make less money. If you attack and kill the guild fast, you get paid more. So for example, if you're rotating castle with an alliance, which is very common, then which incentivizes people were bitching about alliances earlier. If you have a 2-man alliance, one guy's outside, one guy's inside, and you do 50-50 rotations, the person on the outside kills you instantly, they'll get paid more than you would if you just instantly won that region. So it's time-based money. Yeah, if no one places on you, you'll literally get less money, which is interesting. But it makes more work for the people that are just trying to rotate a castle. Could have just added more gold bar boxes. They did mention where is this? They mentioned, here we go. This is we skipped this. Okay, hold on. Faster and okay. We got to do a poll for this. I need help with this one because I don't really know. Fast. This is for siege. Fast win equal less cash. W, M, or L. So if you just fucking whoop ass, you actually get. If you fast win equal less cash. Okay, so I should say snipe. So snipes equal less cash. That's basically what they're doing. That's the only thing it's really going to affect because anything other than a snipe is just going to be manipulated on the alliance. So snipes get you less money in siege. That's really all that matters out of that, right? Because any other scenario in which it's a real fight, it's not going to. You can't dictate it regardless. And if it's a alliance rotation, then you could just bullshit it. Snipes get you less money. W, M, or L, the poll is up. The poll is up. The poll is up, guys. So far right now, people have only voted L. But people are typing other shit in the chat. The poll is literally up. You guys got 10 seconds about to be put on the L list, boys. It's on. Oh, one W. There's one W, and there's another L. Okay, it's definitely an L. Okay. Snipe castle wins equal less money. Okay. A better way of saying it, I think this sounds better, is time-based siege rewards. Now, I'm going to read kind of, because this is a little confusing. They said, castle owners, okay, if you defend for longer, you get more money. If you attack faster, you win more money. So if you're the castle owner, then you want the siege to last for 2 hours. If you're the attacker, you want it to end as quickly as possible. However, the defender now gets dragons and ogres and flame towers and watches on their gates. So can make it make sense, guys. Console EU, no one places tier 2 or uncapped, so it's an L by default. There you go. That's just dumb as hell. Yeah, they're so lost in Siege that it just doesn't. They have no idea what to do in Siege. Siege is so cooked, bro. They have no fucking idea what to do. Fucking stupid. We skipped one though, guys. What do you think about this right here? This might be. Should I influence this? This could be the only W. Maybe the only W. We'll see. Hold on. I see some other good stuff too as well. Now, what they're doing is they're increasing the rewards for non-castle winners. So when you win a castle, you get the big money. Let's draw it, okay? So when you win a castle, so let's say first place, second place, third place, fourth, fifth, and sixth place. There's 6 placements for castle in Siege, right? For example, we had 6 guilds today. 6 people got paid. So how this works, it's roughly like castle owner gets 4 billion. Second place gets like 2-ish. If you squint a little bit, it's like 2-ish. It's like 1.7 or some shit for third. And then fourth is like 1. And then fifth and sixth are like 700 and like 500, right? It's like roughly ballpark around this amount, right? What they're doing is they're buffing this. They're buffing second to sixth place. But they're not buffing how much they're except for the time stuff. The castle owner is going to get paid dictated based on time. But the 2nd through 6th place is being buffed. What are we thinking? W? W? I see 2 W's. I see no other comments on it. You get paid more money for losing that's how they articulated it. M, 2 W's. Kind of, but not enough. Should we do a poll on it? 3 W's, another M. Never done Siege, M for you. Node rewards need to be like 3 times over. Yeah, they're reworking the entire Node War Seal shop. So the Seal shop is better now. Has equilibrium scrolls and 350 stacks an inch like that. Morrow says, depending on how much they did last time. Yeah, so needs to be determined. W for sure. I see M's and W's, man. We're doing a poll. Speed poll real quick. All right. Polls up right now. It says non-first place gets more money. WMRL. WMRL. You get more money for going to Siege if you're not the Siege victor. If you're not first place. While you guys are doing those votes, I'm going to kind of look ahead a little bit and see how we're looking. Let's see. Oh, yeah. A lot of W's, a lot of M's. What are we thinking? Yeah, I lost so much money today. I had to make shit. I died 52 times today and was unplayable, laggy garbage. Do you think Savior is going to get... Sorry, what's her name? Seraphim? Do you think Seraph is going to get the Valkyrie underboob outfit? That'd be nice. Oh, this is all over the place. Oh my goodness. W, M, and L, guys. What are we thinking? Did you get picked for the Adonia fights? Ooh. Well, on PC, fuck no, I didn't. On console... Nope. Didn't get picked on either. Yay. Okay. W. You can say overall that's a W. Okay. Okay. 60. Yeah. I'm with it. More money. That's fine. More money for PvP. I would agree. W. All right. What do we think about this one, dude? They are removing the Calpheon region and replacing it with a second free-for-all region. They are bringing back Serendia. They are removing Calpheon Castle. Gone. There's going to be 2 free-for-all regions and 2 castles. So overall, there's still 4 sieges, but there'll only be 2 castles now. And removing Calpheon. What are we thinking? W, because Calpheon's bad terrain. I got to do a poll for this one. This one's going to be polarizing. Do you guys remember Serendia node sieges, bro? They were something. Calf Castle replaced. So that means it's now Serendia. This is a pretty big deal because it's up. The poll is up, guys. While we're yapping it up, so the poll is up. You guys will have any opinions on this? So how the Serendia region and Balanos region work and why it's different is you cannot consecutively hold. So for example, if somebody was on Balanos and 20 guilds dropped on Balanos and the region stalemated at 2 hours, the entire region is liberated. So technically, the strategy for Serendia or Balanos, if you cannot kill the guild that's in that, is you can kind of place a bunch of guilds on that region and then turtle and then liberate the region to kick the castle owner out. If you did the same thing on a castle region, as long as the castle owner doesn't die, then the region goes to the castle owner, victor. So it's a completely different method of sieging. Ooh, a tie. Wow. Okay, I guess I'll be the tiebreaker. I'm going to say W. And the only reason I'm going to say W is because there's 3 castles and there's almost never fights on multiple castles at one time. Most of the time what happens is 2 of the castle owners get to sit there and twiddle their thumbs and collect free money while everyone goes for the easiest castle. You demand a revote? I'm going to say W. More castles are more money. More castles are more money. But the opportunity for the free-for-all regions to allow guilds to kind of be spread out, I'll be the deciding factor. The poll was up. The poll was up. I'm gonna call Calpheon removal personally a W, because it's not removing a whole region. It's be replacing a region for a free-for-all. I don't think there's enough guilds willing to put up with the bullshit of running a guild or an alliance to push more than 1 to 2 castles at most. I can't remember the last time that all 3 castles were under attack on the same week. It just doesn't happen very often. On console, there's only 2 castles anyway. That's a controversial one, though. I agree. I don't think that's not an easy choice, and I could be convinced otherwise. But since you guys look, I didn't even vote. You guys had a vote. All right. The next point is an auto W. Oh, is it? Let me see. What do we got going on? Yes, Randy is back. Oh, this is interesting. I actually liked Calpheon Wars. I don't mind Calpheon Wars. I don't think the region is the problem at all. I think Medaya is probably worse, right? They removed Medaya Node Wars, which we're all happy about, but kept Medaya Castle and then allowed you to put Hawatches in front of the castle. It's fucking stupid. They've already basically killed castle content. You're making it so that if you hold the castle by yourself, that you get paid less money. They're making it harder for solo guilds to push people out of castles, so it incentivizes alliances. Alliance mean castle rotations, and you can artificially extend the length of a siege to then get paid more. I don't think they understand how people think. It's stupid. to put it as blunt as I can, it's fucking stupid. It doesn't make sense. These updates don't line up nicely with one another. You're getting multiple guilds paid more for being on the region. You're paying guilds that try to hold regions without an alliance less, so you're getting paid less for snipes, and you're allowing them to extend the amount of money they get by keeping their guilds alive until the last second, and then wiping the region. It's weird. It's weird. And they're making it nearly impossible to take a castle because they're giving you guys dragons, ogres, and flame towers and Hawatches on your front gate. Like, sure, whatever, dude. The easiest to take castle, Calpheon, is being removed, and you're now stuck on the 2 hardest to take None of this shit makes sense, bro. None of this shit makes sense. Whatever, dude. Here we go. You ready? Another reason for you to leave your guild and just join the guild of whoever's winning, right? Because there's no repercussion for you abandoning your friends and just joining the side that's winning. So siege drop rate is very interesting. Now what they're doing is if you own one of the 2 castles, so is there a point of siege anymore? Absolutely. To pub stomp everybody off your region and politically rotate the castle around so that you guys can get your super 50% drop rate buff. So what this is right here is every single castle gives you 50% drop rate across the entire game. Doesn't matter what castle you're in, you have a permanent 50% drop rate that extends past Arsha and past the Adania buff. As long as you hold one of the 2 castles, the buff is worldwide. Currently, right now, if you own Medaya, then you get increased drop rate in very select locations, not including Adonia. If you own Calpheon, you get a drop rate increase in very select locations only within that location, right? Only within Common Sylvia, etc., right? Now what they're doing is if you own a castle, worldwide 50% increase drop rate that exceeds past the server limitations, past Landmorny Light buff, past Adonia buff, past Arsha buff. It's its own isolated thing, 50%. Now I'm going to sandwich these buffs together. If you own Balanos or Serendia, the free-for-all regions is what they're called, right? It's not going to be free-for-all. People will still ally on them. You get a 30% drop rate. So there'll be two 50% drop rates worldwide, two 50% drop rates worldwide. I only see W's at the moment. Is there anybody L's or F's on this? Overall, let's be honest, dude. Nobody was going to use the fucking Serendia and Balanos buffs. I don't even think they had them. I think it's a W. I think it just it's modernizing the drop rates. I think it's just kind of an obvious W. Also, more reason for you just to join the guild that's winning. Which is ridiculous. You should be punished for leaving a guild. Every single time you leave a guild, their 24-hour timer should be doubled. What would your guys' timer be at? If that was the case, that's what Lost Ark does. So right now, 24 hours for leaving your guild. The next time you leave a guild, 2 days. Next time you leave a guild, 4 days. How many guilds have you guys left? My timer would be 2 days. I've only ever been kicked from my guild. One time I got kicked. My timer would be 2 days and within 7 years of playing BDO, I've only been removed from a guild one time, and then I came back the next day. What would your timer be? Think about it right now. How many times have you left? Double it every time. It'd be like 1 to the power of whatever the fuck amount of times, right? I think that's how it works. I'm not a mathematician here, dude. No, if you get kicked? Yeah, that would be shitty, huh? Does the guild dying count? It's true. If kicks don't count and you just leaving the guild, then no. And I don't think kicks should count. Virgo says W. Virgo, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support, dude. Everyone's clicked the button today. I appreciate y'all. Seriously. Y'all keep me motivated, so thank you guys. I don't know if you get kicked. I've never been kicked from a Lost Ark guild before, but that's a really good. 2 weeks if you leave. 2 weeks? Ooh, yeah. 8 days would be nice. I think you should miss the next siege. I think if you leave your guild, you should at least miss the next siege for you abandoning your friends. All right. That is it for Siege. That is all the changes for Siege. Here's some RBF shenanigans. You guys ready? What about murking? Yeah, that's well. Okay, murking. Well, murking, you never leave your guild. Murking on console is, in my opinion, should be prohibited. It's not in the game. People are leaving their guild to go. I think it should. We should. But I think War Hero should be introduced to console. Why the fuck do we not have it? Okay, so don't come at me. I'm just saying there should be an actual method of doing it. It's annoying to keep track of all the mercs. War Hero on PC allows you to enter a guild without leaving your current guild, and you're automatically removed before the next node war. How many people have had people merc into their guild, and then or let people merc out to other guilds, and then they forget to come back, or they leave and they're on timer and they don't make it? You know what I mean? It's annoying. Fuck that, dude. We need yeah. Merking is the only option, so there should be a system in place like there is on PC. The problem is right now we're complaining about console-specific issues. There needs to be a war merc system. So I'm agreeing with you that I think you should be able to merc, but I think there should be a button to merc. Okay. RBF. So we're gonna do these individually, and then I'll literally just call this the RBF or rework in general, and then you guys let me know if there's issues on individual ones. So I'm not going to write them down individually. We're going to talk about them individually. So what they're doing is they're removing multiple channels from RBF. There will only be one RBF channel. You click on it, you queue into it. There's one. You can no longer avoid the bigger fights. Everyone goes to one channel. No farming fucking hero in the middle of the corner. right? So W, M, or L on that. There's going to be one RBF channel. Everyone goes to the same channel and beats the shit out of one another. W's. W's, W's, W's. Expansive, there's enough people. Yeah, they didn't say anything about a hard limit. So if the idea behind it is if it exceeds the 60-man cap, they would then bleed over to a new one and start filling 0 out of 60 on the new one. If there's matchmaking on console, on PC, not on console. They're saying that they're adding a queue system where it auto puts you in to like fill you in 0 to 60. Once it gets 60, it goes to the next one. 0 to 60 goes to the next one. 0 to 60 goes to the next one. Okay. So W on that one? Okay. So yeah, it's dead, but let's continue. It's dead for a reason because the rewards suck. Next thing they're doing is minimal requirements for rewards. So if you go into RBF and you AFK, so if you do not get kills, you do not get deaths, you do not get damage, you do not get anything, you just go in there and fuck off. And there's going to be a minimal threshold for everything. Damage and damage dealt, or damage taken, damage dealt, minimal threshold. It's going to be very, very lenient. But if you AFK, you will not get paid in RBF, regardless if you spin in a circle or anything. If you go in there and you fucking suck and you drop 100 damage or whatever and do nothing, you will not get paid for RBF. They're making a minimal requirement for rewards in RBF. W again. Okay. And the final one, if that's double W's, I think we're going to call this the RBF rework. The final thing they mentioned was two things. One of them they glossed over. One was they're reworking the rewards for RBF. They did not say improving. They did not say any of that. They just said they're reworking the rewards. However, the one that they did elaborate on was called honor rewards. Okay, so they talked about the shop. They said the shop kind of sucks. They're going to fix it or whatever the fuck, right? But the point that they actually... Ruin, I should get paid. What the thing that they focused on was, though, that honor rewards will be added in addition to your RBF seals. The honor rewards are a total wins, just like in AOS. So currently right now in AOS, if you win 10 times, you get Cron Stones. If you win 20 times, you get Cron Stones. If you win 30 times, you get Cron Stones. 100, so on and so forth. Up to a total of 87,500 Cron Stones or some shit. They're adding that to RBF as well. They're adding that to RBF as well. So the more times you overall win on your family-wide account on BDO, account-wide, the more times you win, the bigger rewards you will get. So the more RBF you play, it'll snowball. It starts small. The more wins you get, the more rewards you get. What are we thinking? W? I don't like the fact that they glossed over the shop so quickly. They mentioned two improvements, the rewards that you get for individual games, but they quickly speed ran that shit and immediately turned their attention to honor rewards. What they said is an accumulation of victories on your account. Okay. We're going to say W. I'll say RBF rework in general is a W. Okay. Put all three together. What's up, Boromir? All right. W's, W's, W's across the board. All right. Cool. Okay. What about this one? I forgot about this one. They mentioned bringing back Castle Ruins, right? That's the biggest thing for me. I don't think they said anything about Castle Ruins. I was watching pretty good in RBF. I didn't hear them say a single thing about Castle Ruins. I think overall a W, but I feel the rewards are going to be mid. I do agree that I don't think that the rewards are going to be better than grinding. But the problem is they left it so vague. We can only assume it's better than what it is now, and that's it, right? So I agree they can get a W, but what we're going to do is it's a W that can be revoked. They said they mentioned it. It kills and shit on other maps. At other maps. Okay, cool. I didn't hear that. That's really good, though, that if they did mention the opportunity for other maps, it would be really nice. They didn't outright say it was coming out, but they mentioned that they're thinking about it. Okay, cool. I think it's huge. That's great. It's really good. They left it too vague, though. Too vague for a ball. Okay. Arena of Solaire reworks. This is interesting. They left a lot of stuff vague. Now that we go back and like relive this whole ball, they left a lot of shit vague, bro. So what they were doing for Arena of Solaire is points lost based on your rank. So the higher rank you go, the more points you will lose. They only said it specifically for losses. So they did not say that you win or lose on higher rank, but it's less punishing early on. So if you're in blue elo or green elo, you will lose less elo for losing, but you'll consistently earn the same amount for winning. And they said what this does is it pushes people out of the early brackets. So hopefully we'll have a more balanced PvP experience. So you get punished less for losing early on, and it'll be pushed up to the tier that they feel you are better belonged and suited for. What are we thinking? The idea behind it is to allow players to not have to indefinitely grind and kind of push through the ranks earlier on. So why this is important is because they didn't mention this very well. But for example, on the first ever ranked season on console, it was new for everybody. Nobody really knew what they were doing. We were kind of sitting there flailing their arms around and stuff like that. I finished ranked 29 out of 100, the top 100 players. I ranked 29, and I was exactly 1,500 elo. Because everyone started at ground zero. There was no prior season. There was no bump in that. And this season in particular was it was a grind fest. You had to play a lot of games to get a lot of elo. It sucked. You had to basically play like a job, like it was your job. Okay. So, 1,500, they just buffed it. So console's first ever season had the new buffed rewards. At 1,500 elo, at red elo, you get double money for winning and losing. Double. So the idea behind it, though, it was a joke, though, because only 29 people in the entire fucking North America console were able to enjoy the double rewards. I did the same thing on PC. I got to red elo when I stopped on PC, and I got to rank 200. And that means only 200 people were able to enjoy the double rewards. That's a fucking joke. So the idea is that you'll be able to quickly get to the double. If you want to, you will be able to get to the 1,500 elo quicker and enjoy the double AOS rewards faster. You'll get paid twice as much in AOS, and you'll kind of be loitering around that 1,500-ish range. Right? Okay, if you deserve to be there and you can maintain it, right? But the idea is that you would get to the double. It's even worse on Asia. There you go. See? So only 29 people in all of NA was able to get double AOS rewards. So this whole like, we doubled the rewards for AOS for 1,500 or plus. It's like, for fucking who? For who? It's stupid, man. Console EU 34, see? So I think overall this is a W, but not because first off, it's kind of annoying because the people that it's going to feel like red is not as rewarding. But that means the next ranks, if you're red this season, then ideally with this formula, you should be higher, purple or above next season, right? So the noobs are going to be one rank higher. The mid people are going to be one rank higher. The good players will be one rank higher, whatever, right? So I don't think that's a big deal. I love the idea that more players are going to be 1,500 plus and receive double rewards for AOS. I like that a lot. So I'm going to say W with an asterisk saying kind of shitty that the ranks are not going to be as valued anymore, right? Purple's not going to be as cool because more people will be in purple. Red won't be as cool because more people will be in red, right? But all that means is that's self-imposed. The idea is PvP pays you more. So there's no way I'm going to turn down a vote on the opportunity for PvP to pay you more. I'm going to say W on this one for me personally. Final vote for you guys. What do you think? Points, you lose points based on the rank that you're in. The lower rank you are, the less points you lose. W, M, or L? What are we thinking? I do understand the whole devaluing your rank thing. I respect it. I understand. W, W, W. Okay. W. All right. That's got it. Thank you guys for your help on this. Let's keep going. MMR system making ranking easier. This is the same shit. It's just a point. Teammate CCs pop. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. When your teammate is right now, once you reach 14 to 1500 EU, you consistently play against the top 10 players and it makes it really grindy to climb. Yes, you're playing against the exact same fucking people. This is, I 100% agree that's exactly how it is on all regions. Once you get to the top 100, top 50, you're just playing against the same people. There should be more people. It should be a bit more competitive. This is okay. So when you get CC'd, that's this part right here. When your teammates are CC'd, there's a small, it's really small exclamation mark with your teammate's name that says that your teammate is CC'd in AOS. So they added a teammate needs help alert. Probably able to be shut off in the UI. But if you want it on, you can basically be notified when your teammate is CC'd. I think that's pretty interesting. I think it's funny. I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. It's so small. I'll say W. I think it's W or M, but I would lean more towards W because like you could turn it off if you don't like it. You might be able to appeal for your teammates. That is true. Maybe it's probably more important for reverse if you view it as your teammates will have that notification so they know to come fucking help you out. It could have a bad habit. What if they added it? What if people liked it so much they added it to like parties and platoons? I would say lowercase W. I see a lot of W, so we'll go ahead and add W. We'll keep moving. Very interesting. Screen, yeah, it's pretty small. If you guys see if you guys did see it on the trailer of it, the exclamation point was like it was smaller than your fucking meal buff bar, like the square of your buff bar on your for your meal. It was very tiny. So it's only there if you want to see it. It's itty bitty. Okay, so this one's interesting. Oh my goodness. Voice chat is mandatory now for Arena of Solaire. You don't have to speak, but it doesn't ask you whether or not you want to be or not to be in voice chat. You have to be in voice chat. Now, console gamers, no voice chat. I already know. But PC gamers, your teammates cannot just not to be in voice chat. What are we thinking? W? You guys will be screaming in the microphone, bro. There'll be slurs all over the damn place, bro. Y'all are dangerous people. But I think it's a W. Taking a non-Twitch aspect of it, because of course, being forced into voice comms with a bunch of people that could be spewing some wild stuff, dangerous. But I would say mandatory voice chat's probably good. Yeah, they could. Yeah, it could be something. We'll see. We could trust the BDO community, guys, right? Okay. All right, we're nearing the end, you guys. Oh, actually. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. No, we're not, bro. Oh my god, we gotta pick up the pace. Guys, we gotta pick up the pace. All right, check this out. This is gonna be an overall look at War of the Roses as a total thing, okay? Near the end, bro. It just kept going, bro. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. I forgot all this shit. It's good that we're going over this again. Oh my god, 3 more hours. No. Some of these are clustered up together and some of these are trolls, right? So hold on. We're still good. I want everybody right now. Can we do me a favor right now? Let's all stand up and stretch a little bit. Let's get up, stretch. We're past the halfway point. And some of the stuff is kind of just bullet points, okay? So let's just stretch it out for a second. Been sitting down for a while. All right. All right. Okay.
Damn, you still doing this list.
Yeah. But it's good though. We're going through all of it together. Okay. War of the Roses. Check us out. This is a whole cluster. Okay. I'm going to just group all them together. They're reworking War of the Roses. So this is the things they're doing. They're making War of the Roses maps smaller. W, M, or L. W, M, or L. Console gamers, I know we don't have War of the Roses. Roll your eyes, okay? War of the Roses map is smaller. Do we have anybody that's even participated in the War of the Roses that wants to even put their input in? M for I don't care. Yeah, M for I don't care, I guess. Console L, yeah. This is a W. I'm just letting you guys know right now, this is definitely a W. But I know most people have not even experienced War of the Roses because not only is it not on console, but no one gives a shit about it on PC, right? So we'll say this is an L, this is a W, but we'll continue on. Buffing the nodes, the buffs on the nodes, they're reducing. So when you take a node in War of the Roses, so it's basically like node war leading up to a conquest fort. So you take mini nodes leading all the way up to the actual fort itself. Every time you take one of the mini nodes, you get a buff. Those buffs are fucking stupid because they give it to the winning side. So the winning side gets buffed if you take more nodes. So you just win better. It's so dumb. But they're reducing it by 50%. Fucking who cares? Cool. It still should not be like that. There should be, it's ridiculous. But the idea is they want some sort of actual end. Win condition does not start until the 45-minute mark. So you cannot win for the first 45 minutes. And it requires you to take the node out front of the castle first before you can actually take the castle itself. This is an L. Because now, if you're getting your fucking ass, War of the Roses is always one-sided dog shit. One side beats the fuck out of the other side, okay? This is an L. And the reason why this is an L is because now when you get your ass whooped, you don't just lose in 15 minutes. You got to get your ass whooped for 45 minutes. This is dumb as fuck. This is dumb. Sure. Mega mercs into leading guilds. This is a W. Because what it allows you to do is it allows you to get infinite amount of mercs into the smaller guild. So this big fucking stupid win condition 45 minutes, big stupid. This is a W because when you get your ass whooped and you're getting your ass whooped for 45 minutes straight, you actually get paid more money for merking into the guild that's getting their ass whooped. So this is how I'm going to draw this out for you. So there's side 1 and side 2, okay? Side 1 is winning, side 2 is losing. There's the star represents the guild that actually owns the one of the castles, Odalita versus Kama Sylvia, okay? And the star, this is the guild that owns the other one, right? Each guild can have 100 people in it. All right? But if this guild right here only has 70, they can mega merc 30 additional people after this change to then achieve 100 to fight the other guild's 100 and be even matched. Now, the good news is getting mercs in your guild will still ultimately lose, and it will still ultimately end with the winning side kicking your fucking ass for 45 minutes. All right? However, these 30 people are now promoted instead of being considered third legion, right? Which are randoms. It's a nice way of saying randoms. Because War of the Roses is 300, I think 300 versus 300, right? So there's 100 people in the Omega Guild that owns the region. It's owned by castle owners. So the castle owner of that week gets to be the fucking owner of War of the Roses, right? It's 100 plus 200 of Third Legion people versus the 70 plus 30 equaling 100 of the Mega Mercs plus 200 of the Third Legion. So it's 300 versus 300. All right. Now, obviously, the losing side is still going to fucking get their ass whooped. However, the people that mega merked into the owner of the losing team get more money. The 30 people that mega merked get more money. So, overall, get cooked. Shut up. Hi. So, allowing more mercs into the guild that owns the losing or winning region, probably losing, allows the losers to get more money for getting their ass whooped for 45 minutes. All right. So W, but lowercase w. Rewards buffed for randoms. So what they're doing is they're buffing. He says not going to be 100 guildies. It's going to be 200 third legion for 70 guildies with 230 third legions. Yeah, it depends. It depends on if the mega mercs are considered the actual guild members. So if you merc into the winning guild or the losing guild, you're not considered third legion. So if you right now use the war merc button to merc into a guild for War of the Roses, you get paid their actual guild amount. But if you're still considered third legion, regardless, let's let them add it to the game, okay? Regardless, if you're still considered third legion, you're not considered like the super 30 or whatever here. That's fine. Because what they're doing is they're actually buffing the money received to the randoms, the third legionnaires. So increased money for the mercs. Can you be third legion if you're guild master? Ooh, yeah. I was third legion as a guild master, absolutely. Third legion is considered anybody that's not in the two main guilds. And the two main guilds are decided by a point system of who owns regions. I don't know exactly the formula and how it works. Maybe you guys can break that down for me. I'm not quite sure how you get chosen. But if you own castles on the week or the week before, you could raise your hand to be selected as the operating guild of that. This is where you want to be at, either the losing star or the winning star. Because no matter if you get your ass whooped or you win, it does not matter. You're still getting paid more than third legion. Third legion is like you get the scraps, bro. It's like when the Roman armies would send their fucking peasants up front to block the arrows. That's basically what you are. Third legion is fucking noobs. So overall, big picture of War of the Roses. My vote is M. What is your guys' vote? Where are we putting War of the Roses rework? M or W, M, or L? War of the Roses rework. I want to reiterate them while you guys are voting. They made the map smaller. They made the buffs half. You have to get your ass whooped for 45 minutes now. They made mercs into the mega guild more accessible, and they increase the rewards for randoms. Don't we get War of the Roses? Don't have it, so no clue. M, because I've never done it before. M. All right, we're just going on M with that one. Honestly, but War of the Roses is so dog shit, no one really cares, dude. Everyone just does it as a formality for lightning shards for the lightning horse. All you're hoping is that you end up on the third legion side of the guild that's obviously going to win. You just 50-50 RNG rolling dice. Well, that goes right to M in my opinion. Or L. Or L. Absolutely. Make it a login reward. Nobody wants to even show up. When you know you're on the losing side, you just don't even play anyway. You're just waiting for your reward. So now you just have the AFK for 45 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Okay. Getting away from the bah humbug War of the Roses garbage. Let's get into some good stuff, right? Remember what I talked about earlier about how they improved the progression of 0 to 790 gear score. Remember that? He says, Avazel says, third legion of the winning side should get the same rewards as the lead guild of the losing side. True. Third legion should get paid more because they got to deal with the bullshit. You're literally picking up, you're like the horse shit picker-upper. Fucking come on, man. Help us out over here. I've only ever done War of the Roses as the third legion. Okay, so new player buffs, guys. This is interesting. This is interesting. Okay. Olvia Academy for seasonal graduates only. This is more of a statement, not so much a W, but this is I want you guys to start shifting your mindset into new player stuff, okay? Because this new player stuff is very interesting. I almost want to pull up. Fucking bitch, dude. When they started talking about this. Node Wars Conquest update. Yeah. Because I want to hear what they said about this whole Black Star thing. Because right now there's a miscommunication going on whether, and a divide in the community on whether or not the Academy rewards are only for new and returning players. Meaning, is there some sort of meta in not playing the game for an extended period of time to then come back and get paid 15k crons? What I would like to see is what their verbiage was, what they were using when they were referring to new players. We're almost there. The notes line up perfectly with the ball, so we shall see.
You want to? Let's go.
Sure. After reviewing the current situation of newcomers, as you can imagine, if you want the game to keep thriving, helping new adventures settle in is absolutely vital. After reviewing the current situation, we've seen that most players adapt well to the main quest and the seasonal service when they start. The real hurdle comes after graduation. Many have told us that this stage feels daunting, so we realized we need content that can serve as a guiding light even after season graduation.
Makes sense.
That's why during the Heidel Ball we announced plans to create a dedicated space in Olvia for rookie
I
adventures.
think the Academy overall, can we just do a vote real quick on the Academy? What do we think about the Academy in general? Just in general on the Academy, what are we thinking? W, M, or L? It gives you progression after the season pass. I think W. I think the Academy is really fucking important for if we want this game to be. You know how many people right now? How many people here have either started playing BDO or were playing BDO more after the downfall of a recent game around them? There's got to be a couple of y'all in the chat. How many people came here from New World's downfall? There's got to be a few of you guys. Or played more because New World, right? The death of New World, or maybe World of Warcraft is not fun anymore. Final Fantasy 14, right? There's those people coming over. Those are the ones that need the most amount of assistance and guidance on how the fuck do you play BDO efficiently. It's so confusing. This game is confusing. A great example, Final Fantasy 14. All right, let's get back on track though. I think Academy overall, W.
Now with the preparations nearly complete, we are ready to officially introduce it to you. We call it the Olvia Academy.
Greetings, adventurers. I'm Jesse Ju, head of character and quest design here at Black Desert. I'm excited to finally announce that Olvia is ready to reclaim its place as a starter town. Here,
I told you I was born in Olvia. You guys know my origin story? I told you I was born in Olvia.
where the ambitions of House Bartali intertwine with Calpheon's political scene. We've established the Olvia Academy as a dream school for rookie adventurers. On behalf of Headmaster Justin Bartelli, we'd like to extend our deepest thanks to all the patrons who supported the founding of this academy. So what is the Olvia Academy? Well, seasoned servers have helped new adventurers quickly gain combat experience.
This shit is so cool, bro. When new players come into the stream, I'll be like, have you completed your seasons? Okay. Did you enroll into the academy? I can't wait. I can't wait.
Designed to guide you after you graduate.
Oh my god, bro.
It's a place for true progression, not just in combat, but also in one of Black Desert's core pillars, life skills. We've invited experts from various fields as professors, so you can
I want to be a professor. Invite me. I want to be a professor.
experience a wider world and settle into Black Desert with confidence. That's the vision behind Olvia Academy. Getting in is simple. If you've graduated from season, you'll receive an invitation from Justin Bartali and become eligible to enroll. Olvia Academy operates in classes. For the Korean server, class will first.
Bro, this is weird, bro. This is so weird. Are you? Is there foreign exchange students? Can you start the semester late? Do they give out extracurricular activities to catch up when you're behind? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck are we talking about? Why is there's an invitation for you to enroll into your college courses, and you there's an enrollment date. There's an enrollment date. Oh my god. Class starts January 7th, boys. Buckle up.
Be in session with the January 7th update, making you a proud member of the inaugural class.
Dude, my savior is going to be enrolling.
Once you join, the first thing you'll tackle
Okay. People have been coming to the stream saying that they said only new and returning adventurers. They didn't say shit about that. The only thing they said verbatim was when you graduate seasons, Justin Bartali sends you an email regarding your enrollment into the next semester of the academy. No, they didn't say that. No, they did not, Infinite. Later? Okay, let's keep going.
is the Advanced Combat course. Here, you'll learn essential combat techniques like back attack and down attack, and gain hands-on experience with the mechanics of major monster zones that you'll encounter after graduation. To help you hone these skills, we've prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests you can take on with your fellow students.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. There's like a Slayer task. They tell you to go kill monsters. They better go tell you to kill blood wolves, bro, and work on your fucking ultimate hooms, dude. You come in this damn stream again without fucking ultimate hooms. It's no. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Ah. What if you're a beginner and you missed the window? They didn't talk about late enrollment, dude. Look, you guys sounds like you're going to be homeschooled until the next semester, bro.
Completing the Advanced Combat course will earn you valuable progression rewards, including a pen.
Yeah, that's the thing is you got to look for phrasing. Available for new players and adventurers, right? It's intended for new players and adventurers. But how many people were very familiar with their mentors during the mentorship program? Homeschooled by
Black Star
Bartali.
weapon box, and exclusive Black Star hammers.
Go back.
To help you hone these skills, we've prepared training monster zones and weekly quests. There are also boss subjugation weekly quests you can take on with your
Subjugation.
fellow students. Completing the Advanced Combat course will earn you valuable progression rewards, including a pen, Black Star weapon box, and exclusive Black Star hammers.
Nice.
These rewards are available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
Nice.
These rewards are available to both new and returning adventurers, so make sure to take full advantage.
Are we cooked? Are we cooked? Available for. Are we cooked though? It didn't say only. It didn't say only. Are we cooked though? Jazz, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much. And welcome in. Thank you for clicking the button. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm loading up the it's supposed to throw stuff at me, but honestly, we have so many applications open, my computer's kind of stressing a little bit, so sorry. It's supposed to do this, right? Yeah. What the frick? There we go. Yeah, stuff's in the way. It's supposed to do that though. Ah. Skipping class. Damn, he motherfucker gambling in school and shit, bro. You know that's just that's prohibited on campus, bro. I ain't fucking with you, dude. That's the problem is like this. Honestly, this academy's gone downhill ever since it's fucking witches be witches. Oh my god, bro. So here's the problem, right? Is their phrasing is very dangerous because what people are saying is there might be a meta in which you don't play the game for 30 days or more, so you could be considered a returning player and get a free Black Star. You see what I mean? Know what I mean? Now we playing blackjack with the teacher? With the teach? Dang, you got the phrasing and everything? What the fuck, dude?
Okay.
After that, you'll meet renowned
Hooligans.
professors in each field for life skill classes. You'll get
This was enough though. You get the idea. That So the phrasing is very dangerous. Turn the music back on, Greg. The music is very dangerous. Or not the music, the phrasing. One per family. It better not be for new and only. It doesn't say only. It's available for. But they didn't use the word only. So we don't know. We don't know yet. They're aware of the 30-day AFKing thing. That's great. I'm coping. Look, I don't even need the blocks. I don't give a shit about it. All right. Well, people are going to be mad. All right. Whatever. That aside, right? Potato. We don't really know yet, right? But the Ovia Academy, we've already agreed, is a W, right? So Ovia Academy, we'll throw it on there as a W. Do they teach you how to spell in the academy? Because I don't know how to spell. Is that spelled correctly? No, they said down attack and back attack, so we're fucked. They can have dorms. Yeah, they give you a uniform. They give you the academy uniform. No, I don't personally give a shit about the stupid Black Star, but I know people are going to come into the chat and be like, "This is ridiculous. Where's my Black Star? I'm not playing BDL for 14 more days so that I get a Black Star for free." All right. PvP, PvE training, cool, free Black Star. And so they're giving, in total, I wrote down the rewards. For this school, completing the school, you get 15,000. All right, chill with that. I gotta deny that, bro. Chill with that. 15,000 Cronstones. You get fail stacks, 4 pen Black Stars in total. That's the ones that are currently present in game, and the ones that you get from the academy itself. And you also get Black Star specific hammers. So interesting stuff. Very good rewards, like dangerously good rewards. Interesting. Comes out January 7th. Not the younglings. Dailies and weeklies as well. Starter guide. Okay, so this is all Ovia Academy shit. Better rewards. We've already said the Academy is good, so I'm going to call this an overall W for the Academy. Teaches you how to play the game, teaches you how to CC, and teaches you how to do damage to people, whatever the fuck, right? But they've also added a couple other new things. What about them removing the mandatory Magnus storyline to use the teleportation system? This has already never been added, but removed on console. So technically, this has been beta tested by console players. They are now removing the Magnus quest line for all regions, all platforms. W? That's a W? All right. I agree. That quest line fucking blows ass. And yeah, they're also the universal storage and stuff like that too as well. That's all coming through it. Removing the quest line, you get all the quest rewards. One of the quest rewards is universal storage. You get fast travel and you get the storage right off the bat. You do have to do the Adonia storage by going into the well and stuff like that. So they didn't specify about the whole Adonia specific stuff. But yes. Yeah, very good. Very, 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 very good. That is a huge handicap for a lot of new players. So we'll say W on that. They are removing, this is a combination, right? So they're reworking the progression through seasons. They are removing Naru. You now start with Tavala. Tavala is no longer limited to seasoned servers anymore. You can use it on any server whenever you want. They're removing time-filled Blackstones and giving you concentrated Sharps and Blackstones instead. Real shit, not seasonal bullshit. What do you guys think about them overhauling the early progression of seasons? No more Naru. You start with Tavala. You can use Naru on any server, anywhere you want. Does not matter. You can wear it all the way up until fucking Demon Land. And removing Timeful Blackstones and giving everybody normal stones that you would use from beginning of the game all the way to the end of the game. I think this is a W. I agree with you guys. I think this is a W. I just feel like there was no reason. Why give you a bunch of arbitrary bullshit you would never use again in the future, right? Yeah, okay, so remember though, they specified they're giving you concentrated sharps, not standard sharps. Standard sharps are what a lot of endgame players are using. Is Nightbot a person? No, but he copies what some of you guys are saying. Okay. Simplifying seasons. Simplifying. Is that spelled correctly? Ah! Did I spelled it wrong? Simplify. Simplify. What the fuck? Simplify. I don't know. I don't know. Shut up. You all shut up. How about we simplify the word simplifying, all right? How about that? How about that? Oh my goodness. All right. W. W, 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 W. All right. Moving on. That's all the new player shit they had. Moving on to guilds. The guilds.
My GM can't spell.
Yeah, whatever.
You can get Naru out of season for your throwaway alts for Fuhir's quest thingy.
You could get Naru out of seasons for your throwaway alts for Fugar's quest thingy. Is that good? I don't know what that means. They turn into Vala now? Oh my goodness. You guys are already on that shit. Are you sure? I don't know. Okay. You guys ready? Guild stuff. What do you guys think about this? This is interesting. How many people are going to be affected by this change? They are now allowing guild missions. If you're missing a guild mission from a prior day. So for example, how it works right now is every day, every guild can do 10 missions and then you're capped. That is it. So if you do 9 missions and then the day resets, it just goes back to 10 and you miss out on those 9. So what they're doing is they're allowing your guild missions to roll over to the next day if you don't complete them all and capping at 30. W? M? L? Is this going to affect you guys? How many people are actually doing guild missions, right? What do you guys think about this? Roll over guild mission capacity, maxing out at 30. M? W leaning to M? M? Is this like... Look, if you don't really give a shit, like, an M is great. We got guilds? Oh my goodness. What's up, Valhalla? Z? It's nice. Not a big deal, but it's nice. M, mid. All right. I agree with mid. I think it's kind of like not going to change my day. But not going to hurt me either, though. So. This is a lot of content, bro. What the fuck? This is a lot of content. Increase the capacity. It's 30. 30 is pretty good. You do more than 10. Okay. So some of you guys do it though. Some of you guys are doing it. So that's good. You could definitely speed run these. I agree. You could like fly through this shit if you wanted to. Okay. Oh boy. What about this one? How many people abuse this? This is interesting. I've never done this. But so for console gamers, you're not going to understand what this means. No more war heroes for guild bosses. So what people used to do is, when you kill your guild bosses and you get like 1.5 billion and the opportunity for energy of all creations, they're now removing the ability for war heroes to help you kill guild bosses. So what people used to do is there was a whole Discord for this where you would go to the Discord and people would post when they're doing their guild bosses and you can merc into their guild to get additional gold bars. And what people would do is they would do guild bosses every single day at the same time. So instead of just doing one guild boss, you could do all of them every day, every single day. This was very controversial and made a lot of people upset. I remember the chat was going nuts on this. I've never done it. So to me, M. But a lot of people did this. A shitload of people did this. It does seem a little petty. I ain't gonna lie. It seems a little petty. Even though I didn't do it, I didn't see the harm in it. But right now, I see huge L. This one's an L. I'm still crying about it. No reason to take this away. I loved this L. So I'm going to put this in the L category, guys. I know a lot of you probably have never experienced this on console. It's M's across the board, I'm sure, because who the fuck, you know. But knowing that's even a thing, when we get the merc system, just know we're getting the nerfed merc system. Okay. Removed merking depends on how well they buff the. They did say, however, that is true. Now, contrary to them not being able to merc anymore, which I think is a separate thing, in response to them removing it, they are buffing guild boss rewards. I think we can all agree that that's a W. Now, the issue is, though, if you've ever started a new guild from scratch, some of us relied on mercs to be able to even kill the guild bosses. But is anybody opposed to them buffing the guild boss rewards? I think that should be considered a secondary thing because your overall income is not going to removing mercs for guild bosses. I think.
Look, I agree with it because people mercing out to go to bosses 6 days a week, whilst contributing minimally to the guilds that they merc into.
Well,
as SH.
I couldn't when we started Flag on PC. It was poison, but when we started Flag on PC, we didn't have enough people to even kill the bosses. We had like 5 people. So we needed help. But that's not the case for everybody, right? So I agree, but I also think that there's going to be some people that aren't even going to be able to kill their guild bosses now because they need help. You killed them with 3 people? That shit's miserable. I was a gearlet. We were all noobs on PC. Okay, so, but buffing guild boss rewards, W, M, or L? Come on, guys. Help me out here. W, M, or L? W, M, or L? Buffing guild boss rewards. I don't see how this could be considered anything other than a W. W, yeah? Easy one? Easiest one? All right. Freebie. It's a freebie. Buffing guild boss rewards. Easy one. W plus. Yeah. Kind of freebie. Okay. Removing Perturum. Thunder Chicken is cooked, boys. Perturum is gone. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? W. Perturum is gone and replaced with 2 additional guild bosses. And both of them are in they're replacing with the Ogre twins, the Ogre brothers. Mirmok or whatever the fuck his name is, and the other dude that no one kills. So now there's going to be 4 guild bosses. So Perturum is removed, guild boss buffs are improved, and you now get an additional boss to kill. M, W, W, W plus, W, W. See you later, Lightning Chicken. Thunderbird. See you later. All right. It's going to be super hard to get the naked. What if they just give it to everybody? All right. Okay, Thunder Chicken is out of here, boys. Gone. Now you got to go to Calpheon instead. It is racing to fair and see it. Yeah, it is true. It's true. It's funny as fuck watching everyone get forcibly slaughtered as well. So there was some appeal to it. I agree. But he's a thing of the past, guys. He's gone. That's it. Goodbye, Thunder Chicken. What's up, Nemo? How are you, man? Baha, I see you. All right. Yeah, he's out of here, bro. Thunder Chicken's gone. Okay, so this one's more of a statement because honestly, like, I know some people are gonna be like, "L, this is stupid," blah blah blah. I'm just gonna. This is a statement, so you guys understand. Every single time you summon a guild boss now, you will be in your own guild instance, and other players will not be able to see you anymore. Meaning, red players can no longer, or war decks can no longer grief world bosses. Infinite says you can still grief him in some way. Fine, right? The intention, whether you could find another workaround, is you're supposed to be in your own instance, okay? I'm just stating this. I'm not going to stay on this topic. Disables PvP once it spawns. You'll be vulnerable once you come out. Sure, you can kill. Who cares? But the boss is dead. So that's the idea, is when you summon the boss, not only is PvP disabled or whatever, that was KitKat says, but it literally makes you go into your own instance and no one else can see you. So hopefully this allows multiple guild bosses to be spawned on the same server. If anyone's ever ran into the situation in which you have server cooldown or something, and you're on Calpheon 2 and Calpheon's 2 taken, right? So they're making it so that when you summon your boss, you're in your own instance now when you're with your guild. So overall, I think it's fine. It's a W. It's either an M or a W. We don't really. This is a statement, right? I don't think it really changes anything for anybody. Just I'm throwing it out there that that's what's going to happen. Okay. Zarka Guild War. M. I think it's like an M. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of really good montages back in the day, like MW. Yeah. We'll leave it off the chart. It's not really like a feature or anything like that. It's just there, you know. Okay, this right here, what do you guys think about this? Has anybody ever participated in the creation of a guild galley or guild elephant? Guild funds can now be used to outright purchase guild elephants and guild galleys. You now no longer need to bid for houses or go negative to go get gold bars or go tame a fucking little baby elephant in the middle of fucking nowhere. You no longer need to... Dude, I don't know if you guys have done... Making a guild elephant from scratch is dog shit. No more killing Kadri ruin bombs for 50,000 trash loot. None of that shit. It's gone. Gone. I don't see... Look, if you have never experienced this, you have no right to vote. I'm just saying, this is horrible. I'm not sure about the armor. But they did... What they phrased was to say, guild funds can now purchase elephants and guild galleys. It's a W. It was a W. That was dead content, and it was a handicap for new guilds to try to get into the PvP scene.
I funded my old guild re-rolling their skills to spec into elephants and galleys.
Yes, it's horrible. It's horrible. Literally, people. That's what you just said right now. Is he used pearls to re-roll skill points to spec into elephants? It's a handicap for new guilds to get into the Node War and Siege scene because it's so ass. This is very good. This is good. This is inclusive of new players. Most people have already done it. It's been done. Nobody. It's so terrible. It's just like the Magnus storyline is all of us said W to removing the Magnus quest, even though all of us have completed the Magnus quest because it's so bad we don't even want other people to have to go through it. Ass. I'm glad that guild funds for elephants, W. W. It was a cool concept. It took way too long, bro. Way too long to do. Yep. You could do it if you want. It's optional or whatever the fuck, I guess. Whatever. Okay, well, here's a weird one. Inner guild party finder for wars. There's going to be an interface. Now, I don't know if it's just... They said specifically for wars and stuff like that. This is interesting. They're adding... So follow me. I'll show you in game. This is interesting. What do you think we're going to use this for? So what they're doing is underneath the community guild tab, they're adding another tab here, right next to this one, that allows you to create a party finder. Now, I believe it's not limited to just like wars. I think if you want to do group content, you might be able to do a little billboard within your guild saying we're looking for people. So if it's just not just for wars, but it's for anything, it's alliance-wide billboard for you to kind of advertise content within your guild. I think it's cool. It's for everything, says Infinite. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Interesting concept. Party finder within your alliance. Very interesting. What do you guys think? WMRL. WMRL. What are we thinking? It's huge to be honest. I think it's pretty big. W. My guild might just X up in chat. Yeah, maybe you just ignore it, right? If you don't want to use it, you don't have to use it. I don't think it's invasive at all. We'll do it. Guild Party Finder. W. Needed for a long time. Yeah, a little. I think I would say too as well. Probably should have been here for a while ago. I heard some people saying fucking doomers. Yeah, look, if you're saying a shit ball, bro, like I don't think you just look. You're not looking at the facts because what you're looking at is you're isolating the ball to specifically what you hoped for, not what you got. Not what you got. Hold on. Did we put? I think we agreed that ignoring DR. No, we'll say rock meta. Ignoring is not the right word. What's the phrase I'm looking for? They didn't ignore it. Basic acknowledgement. How do you spell? Oh God, how do you spell acknowledgement, guys? How do you spell acknowledgement, bro? Help me. Somebody use the voice in your chat to like use your text to speech. Oh my God, I was not even close. Oh my God. PA's trying to make it better game in a way better state than 4 years ago. Deserve its own tier. What does? But that's how good it is? Really? Oh, look at this one, you guys. Guild buffs are now family wide. So what this is there's drop rate buffs and stuff like that if you pop it on one character, you need to make sure that you're on the correct character. So if you pop the grind buff, but you're on your Fisher gets the grind buff, not your fucking grinder. It's really stupid. So guild buffs will now be family wide. I think this is a universal W, right? L can't save guild buffs anymore. That is true though. That's a unique perspective effect and welcome in effect. That when you pop those buffs, they're constantly be ticking down. So that's a good point. Does anybody want to change their vote? Me personally, still W. But that is true. If you guys were actually micromanaging your buffs, technically you can make the buffs last longer. Anyone want to change their vote? Fuck them funds. Use it anyway. Use it again. Yeah. Oh, overall, but it's a good point though. I'm not a nerd, so still a W. Did they? Wait. Baja, is that true? LLO. I don't know what GM buffs is, but I'm talking about guild buffs. Hold on. 1 second. We're having some miscommunication on what's going on. Hold on. I'll find it. We'll find it. Give me a second. I'll find it. We'll review it together, okay, guys? This is the removal of Naru. Remember, this is all in order, so. This is guild missions. They're removing Perturum. We're getting closer. Party Finder. This is what the Party Finder is going to look like. Oh, here we go. Shh.
Or victory buffs and buffs gained from guild skills, but right now there was no easy way to see them all at once. Going forward, as you can see here, the old Nord War Benefits icon will be renamed Guild Benefits, as you can see on screen in a second.
There it is.
Hovering over this icon will show both Nord War and guild skill buffs at a glance.
Oh.
In the UI, you'll also see a guild skills section. And now, when you use guild skills, their buffs won't be tied to a character, but to your entire family. You can see them on the bar.
Oh,
If
nice.
the buff appears active in that UI, you will receive it no matter which character you log in with. Like other familiar...
That's separating the grind buffs. What are we talking about here? These are separate grind buffs. He says when it's activated, it'll light up or it'll appear in here. So this statement right here of can't split life and grinding buffs. This is incorrect. Am I reading this? Am I reading this wrong or what? Okay, so Baha, the way you phrased it, I see what you mean. Baha is saying the same argument in which Effect is saying it. He's not saying split whether or not you want life skilling or whatever. You could still split the buffs. So if the majority of your guild is life skilling because it's late at night, you can pop the life skill buff. But if it's during the day and everyone's grinding because it's around Node War time, you can pop the grind buff. That's still staying. What he's saying though is you cannot pop the life skill buff on one character, swap it, and save the buff for when you're actually playing the game. So what I'm going to do right now is I think you guys all have unique perspectives. Let's go ahead and put the poll in the chat, okay? I'm going to put the poll in chat. Guild buff reworks. All right, so before you vote, I'll go over... You can vote if you know right off the bat already, okay? But we did the poll right now, all right? So guild buff reworks. Benefits is it's family wide now. So no matter what you're doing, if the person who's popping the buff is life skilling, but you don't want a life skill, and you're grinding instead or whatever the fuck, you don't have to make sure you switch over to your characters and blah, 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 blah. The downfall is that you no longer can like hoard the buffs onto accounts until you're actually ready to use them. So I could see it. It is less flexible. I could see that. More universal. What if they reduce the cooldown? This is a thought experiment, not so much of it. I don't want you to change your vote space on this, right? This said this is how it is. But what if they made the cooldown so it's indefinite as long as you have guild funds and somebody available to pop it? That could fix that problem. But overall, that's very interesting. I thought that was a universal W. I didn't realize how many people are popping the buffs and then swapping characters to save them. I have never done that in my 7 years of being in a guild. If they lower the cooldown, probably switch to W's, but for now we're going to L. All right, L it is. Wow. The more you know. That's why we do this, man. Unique ways of thinking about how to play the game. Very interesting. That's an L. All right. I didn't know you guys all did that. That's super interesting. If you guys put even half that effort into grinding the correct grind locations and getting your ultimate Macalods, maybe we'd all be more geared. Just oh my god. My bad. What's up, friendly? All right, what's next? Okay, interesting. This is interesting. So what they're changing. 4th more. That's what That's what I'm talking about, dude. They're changing how guild history works. So what they're doing is, follow me, I'll show you in game again. He said, what an asshole, Jay. I'm just screwing with you, man. They're updating this page right here. Okay, so this page now will, on the left side on this column right here, will show you your win-loss ratio of node wars. I think, actually, it doesn't show your loss. It shows you how many wars you have won starting the day of the update. So it'll right here in this column, it'll add a second section, and it'll say how many wars you've ever won, ever. But it starts at 0. Everyone will be starting at 0. And it won't, I don't think it says your losses. It just says how many times you have won as a guild. right here. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat and see what you guys think. Okay, follow me, because that one's unique. It's interesting, but I could see it being positive and also used against new guilds and stuff. But we'll see. What do you guys think? I'm going to say updated. Let's see. Node War win tracker. W, M, or L. It's up 60 seconds. It'd be great. That's cool, I guess. Nothing major. Could be an M. I could see it could be an M maybe or something. W overall. I mean, I don't think it hurts anything. I mean, maybe people would be like, I don't want to be in that guild because it doesn't have enough wins or something. You know what I mean? I don't. Whatever, I guess. What do you guys think? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Looks like M is in the win right now by one singular vote. You got 30 seconds remaining. If that works, M. Yeah, I mean, it's just I just don't really know whether or not people are going to care. I think most people probably don't give a shit, personally. But it's interesting. They're doing it. Regardless if we think about it or not, we're doing it. So looks like M is severely in the lead at this point, to the point, yeah, I don't think we really give a shit. So we're just going to add that to M. It's a thing. Okay. I can't believe you guys voted M on the new 395 AP grind spots just because you don't have 395 AP. You guys are assholes, bro. How is that in the same category as fucking guild history update? You guys are jackasses. Well, I don't have AP, so I don't care. Fucking pricks, bro. All right. Final thing for guild. This is the last thing for guild. They're in. Well, this is actually they had it in the guild section. I don't know why, but they're increasing your family fame funds to a maximum of $100 million per day. Your family fame, if you have a bunch of high level characters and are super famous, you can get $100 million every day. W, easy W, free silver, free silver, free silver. Can't beat free silver. All right, really easy W. All right. Okay. 3 extra billion a month, free, easy W. Guild, it's your personal family fame, not guild related at all. For some reason, it was in the guild section when they were talking about it, but it has nothing to do with your guild at all. So interesting. All right, my life skillers, I need you guys to wake up. All right, I need you guys to help with this one because I honestly don't know shit about this. So the whole life skilling section, okay, the whole life skilling section had to do with their idea of changing the way you can progress from beginning, middle, and end of BDO, and they actually want you to be able to life skill for the entirety of your playtime and never have to grind if you don't want to, kind of thing. They wanted to make it so that life skillers felt much more rewarded for the time they spent, and they want you to be kind of masters at your individual crafts. So they want fishing. They would rather you, if you're willing to put the effort in, make AFK overnight more and your active and passive playtime more rewarding if you invest more time into other life skills. So they specifically said the only life skill that's not going to be buffed is, I think so the stream went down during this segment. So if you guys have more information on this, but they said that they want to bring all life skills up to the total amount of money that you can make per day from AFK fishing. But yeah, so what they're doing is they're significantly increasing the profit of all life skills except for fishing. So by increasing, starting with a few things, right? So what they did for the profit for life skilling is that they're going to increase byproduct money. So when you life skill, you get an item that's dedicated specifically to that life skill, and it's going to be increasing the profit from byproducts. All right. So all the people that are making your elixirs and all that shit, they're gonna make more money. People making your house buffs are gonna make more money, right? They're making horse experience going to be able to be redeemable. So we'll have that separated. New horses, buffing sanctuary to all horses. So they're increasing how much money for make from trading. They're adding super hunting trophies that give you life scaling buffs, and they're increasing byproduct cost. So overall, increasing how much money you can make from life scaling and the life scalers, I don't see how this is anything but a W. Is there any objections? It's straight, they're making more money from life scaling by increasing byproduct value, adding new horses, allowing you to put horses inside your sanctuary, any horse you want, even the ones you catch on the wild, increasing the value of your trade goods and giving you super hunting trophies that give you specific life skill buffs. And the hunting trophies are like the golden crab and shit like that. I think overall, this is just, in total, right? We'll go line by line. The stream went down during this, so I missed a few points, but I got the majority of it, right? The majority of it is more money from life scaling through byproducts, horse experience. This we could talk about this by itself. Catching wild horses. There's new horses that are valued higher in the whatever the fuck. They come with like S supercharge and whatever the fuck. They're allowing you to put wild horses into your sanctuary so you can carry more horses with you if you have the mythical magical fucking mega horse. Trading goods are gonna be more money, and trophies from hunting. You can get golden trophies now from hunting. So I think overall the life scaling rework, like I don't know enough about it. So I just want, I don't want to like waste your guys' time on this shit. Life scaling rework, I think is a W. I think people that go out of their day to go out of their way and spend their day creating fucking potions for me to drink to kill players are cool in my book. And making my house buff. Thank you. Keep doing that. Thank you. I just don't really know enough about it to like pretend to, you know what I mean? I just look, that's what they said. So hope you guys like that. What now? This is really interesting, and I'm kind of curious to see. So what they're doing is, you know how like when you AFK'd your horse, and overnight you accidentally would learn too many skills so that you couldn't just get rid of Corsair Spirit. Well, what they're doing now is your horse no longer levels up through AFK horse riding. They pocket experience similar to a tagged character. So you know your tag character, if you're playing your main, your tag accumulates experience but doesn't actually get it until you click give experience. They're doing that for horses. So is there any way that that's just not a W? Is there some weird way that could be considered not W? It's an experience sack is what they called it. That's the word, the terminology they use. Experience sack for your horse. So your horse now has an experience sack. W, big W. You can't accidentally learn the wrong skills now on your horse. Huge pay to win buff because you can now get one level at a time. Yeah, if you want to use like, I guess. But like you wouldn't have to use horse reroll coupons anymore by accidentally. So it's kind of a pay to win nerf, right? Because you don't have to reroll your horses anymore. Yeah, so the value of individual horses are going to be based. They're going to change. So on the market, you can get horses now that have already learned like S chop for chop and shit. You could de-level a horse pay to win? Yeah, but you won't have to de-level a horse, right? If you are picking their correct skills. Who cares about pay to win? I guess. I look, if you're going to go out there and chop fucking horses or level up horses for money, bro, go for it. Like, I don't... Who am I? You know what I mean? Who am I to tell you? No, you know? I say that's a W. I don't think it's going to affect pay to winning on horses. I think it's going to help not have to pay to win your horse. Those horses don't sell on console anyway. Most people just glue factor in that bitch. That's a big divvy. Does mean I could just AFK my fastest horse on the experience and then dump it all? No. It goes into current horse you're riding. Does this mean you can use your experience from the riding your PvE and PvP stuff on leveling a horse? This is not a bag that goes to, it's exchangeable to other horses. It's just you open up your personal horse screen and click toggle get experience. This is not something that you could store and then give to other horses. So you don't have your sanctuary right now, so who cares? Greedy. But that's what they're doing for life skilling. Okay, quality of life stuff. We're getting closer to the end. Well, you probably accumulate more experience in your horse sack if you go faster, right? The whole point is you choose when you want to pocket the experience, not the rate in which you get it. If somebody wants to pay to win a horse, I don't care because we all got free T10. Yeah. Yeah. They're going to min-max the horse speed stat? Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I guess, dude. I don't know, man. The lucrative horse market. I just don't know. I don't have a strong enough opinion to be able to counter-argument anything that you guys are saying. I guess. Could you imagine the whales? You could tell someone's a whale because their training level is increasing. Be like, oh, there's a whale. That's a fucking whale right there. Oh, the Guru 42 training. Oh, yeah, you're a fucking whale. That would be so interesting, bro. Very interesting. I think it's a W. I think it's a W too as well. I think we're really life skilling stuff. Yeah, what are you talking about? Like, it's all right here. We just went over it. Just want to kill the life skillers. Evasive is an advantage and a disadvantage since without leveling up, you don't get the speed increase for each level. Ah. So as you level up, you go faster, and then that means by the end of the night. So if you fully AFK train your horses, you could feel there may be a reduction in your total experience earned over that night. I can see that. I can see that. All right, here's an easy one. You guys ready for an easy one? Tag character swaps will no longer have a loading screen. They will be instant. Did you guys see this? So if you have your characters not separated, it's seamless transition between your main and your tag character. If you... No time to pee? How often do you switch, but do you only pee when you switch tags? But if you have your characters separated, then there's a very short, distinct loading screen. Didn't they have the life scaling treasure item? Yes. So the treasure item they brought up freaking was during when the PC live stream went down. So I don't know anything about it. Technology. I got it. Technology. They explained it later. Okay, I missed it. I don't know what the fuck how you do it. I don't know. What was it? Teach me. What was the treasure item that I missed? What? Well, me. What? I didn't see. Look at guys. Look at the fucking notes, man. I tried my fucking best here, dude. Put that on. I'll put you on the list, bro. What's the treasure item? What the fuck does the treasure item do?
You can teleport to your house / manor at Earth from anywhere.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Why the fuck would I care though? I get it's a Temu map. Okay, yeah. Can you leave your residence? House buff? What the fuck? I have house scrolls. This is like 3 years too fucking late. I get the event house buffs. You're how often are you using a Nuver house buff? You snap it to your tent? I mean, look, it's cool. How do I get it? Okay, how do I get it? It's an enormous W? How do I get it? What do I got to do? You could buy it.
How scroll this pockets and hats of Rick.
Or gather. Better knock it off air.
You can dump materials to your storage from a gathering session.
Gathering or buy it? Okay. Well, I'll be pre-ordering and waiting. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what. Life skillers, I'll go grind your sovereign dies. You guys sell me the Temu map, all right? Treasure item is a W or what? What the fuck is the name of the treasure item? Deal? Deal? All right. There we go. See? That's how this works, boys. Supply and demand, baby. What's the name of it so I can put it on the list? Something return, huh? Something return. Life skilling treasure? Weird name. It's a stupid name. All right. Is it what is it though? Okay, so hold on. It's at the end of it. So the Temu map. Hold on, pull up the video. Greg, pull up the video. They explain it. All right, let's go look at this shit together, guys. You guys ready?
To be precise, collect mounts now no longer adjusting cost.
Oh my god, man. The Temu map. I know. Frick that stupid map, dude. What is it? What are we thinking? WM? Just tell me what it is, bro. Like, what do you guys think? Vote for it. Vote for it. W for the Temu map? I'm calling it the Temu return, bro. You said it 4 times? Hold on. Temu map is a W. You said Temu map. I'm calling it the Temu map, dude. This one right here. What are we thinking? W? Who cares? W? All right, cool. I'm with it. Who cares? W. Temu map. Hey, you learned something new though. I didn't know about it. Did you guys? I didn't know about that shit. I'm sure some of you guys learned something here. We don't support China. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we got? Tag characters, no loading screen. W? Obvious W or what? Any objections? Anything weird you guys can think of? That seems like an obvious W to me. No loading screen on tag characters. W? All in agreement? The Council of Freaks? W? It's not going to fuck it. Fuck tags. Magnus Crash looking. L. What the? Remove tag. Shut up. All right, dude. It's a W. All right, no tag load screens. Frick. Except for the person who has to go take a piss. Yeah, that's true. It's unfortunate. What about this one? You could view skills on your own skill menu for different classes. Is this? What do you guys think about this? I mean, it's just like an obvious W, or is it an M? Are you guys going to use it? You can go to the skill menu, and there's a drop-down menu, and it allows you to view the skills of other classes, and you can read what they do. W? W, W, W. Everyone's saying W? Cool. I think that's a no-brainer. Okay. Seems like an easy one. You can show ninjas how many iframes they have. What's up, Hercules? How are you, man? Okay, what about this one? If you lose your horse, they're adding a new UI so you could locate where every single horse you own is at on the map. M? M, W, L, what is this? It's just a straight up additional UI within your world map that allows you to see. Okay, a lot of 1W. You just woke up early, gonna go grind? So yeah, come on by, dude. We've been going over the entire ball together. Good morning, Dark. How are you, man? We're going over it line by line the entire ball. We're almost done now. Horse UI is M, huh? It looks like a bunch of M's. Yeah, a bunch of M's. Okay. I can't believe Sakurai is on M, bro. You guys suck, bro. I hate looking at it every time. Oh, okay. Yeah. This right here, all-in-one alerts. You know how it says, like, Garmoth has spawned, so-and-so, Central Market, update, price, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. You know the huge, stupid fucking banner they put across your screen? They're removing that banner. They're consolidating it into a small little line. And it's in the bottom right corner of your screen now. And it's like a simplified world alert system. So instead of doing this giant golden banner now, all your enhancements, Central Market registrations, horses being hit, all that shit is being condensed into a small little alert menu, and it's being added to the bottom right corner of your screen. What's up, Goose? Demon says still live. I am still live. Yeah. W, a lot of W's. Simplified alert system. Okay. What's up, Goose? Welcome in, man. We're going over the ball together. We're voting on every single thing talked about during the ball. So as you guys can see on my beautiful paint, we have 3 categories. We have W for good updates, M for mid updates, and L for shitty updates or disappointments or whatever the fuck from the ball. So we're going every single thing the ball has given us. We're going over it and we're voting on it as little freaks. And then I could post this for you guys as the little freak archive. I'm also going to upload this whole segment will be on YouTube if you guys want to like fast forward and through it and stuff like that. Need more space for W's? I'm running out of fucking space. It's true, dude. There's a lot of W's. But we're almost done anyway, so. Adventure log UI simplification. So they're changing the UI for adventure logs to make it not a stupid fucking bookshelf. You guys want to see what it looks like? I probably could find it. Hold on.
Okay, nice.
January 7th.
And then January
we have
7th.
That will be January 8th for us.
Yes.
Yes.
January 8th. We have the inaugural class of Olivia Academy. And
Olivia?
Olivia.
Trying to check. All by we will. I'll go over this.
To flush of the more longer
Thing we
Oh, this is a
above the price list.
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
Fishing spots while following the main quest. Since there's no dedicated
What is? Hold on. I was looking for. I bumped into something I didn't see. Remember, the server, the stream went down, and this is when it came back up. So what is going on?
major cities and between towns, making for longer
This is buffing the trade. So the trading goods is being buffed for
journeys,
value.
but higher profits.
We already talked. We talked about this.
We will
repeat that.
We'll
at the very
repeat
end.
at the end. I know we lost our internet connection. We're sorry about that. We will go over everything that was missed at the end. This is not pre-recorded. Okay.
Crabs, rock elephant, cliffside mountain sheep, and golden outfit adjustments starting with.
But to bring inland
This was them. There's like golden statues that are rare drops from hunting, and they give you super cool fucking sexy buffs.
fishing returns to closer to those since there's belly.
Okay, so in
This
this,
is
I didn't hear
for
this.
new adventurers who often end up far from popular fishing spots while following the main quest. Since there's no dedicated fishing class, fishing inland often feels less rewarding, and returning to popular spots can be a hassle. With this update, you'll be able to enjoy fishing anywhere without feeling like you're losing out.
What?
Another much requested feature when selling fishing fish to traders, you'll be able to select and sell only specific fish types
Okay.
in bulk. Use the sell same type function above the price list to sell all fish of a certain kind at once.
That's fine, I guess. I'm still gonna be lazy as fuck and sell all,
Okay,
but
so I'll, okay, at once. Okay, and for manual fishing, we're finally adding the auto discard by grade function. Previously, this was only available for auto fishing,
okay.
but now you'll be
Cool,
able
I
to
guess.
use it during of the ball.
Okay.
Okay, do not worry.
Next up are some quality of life updates. This through them really love. First, let's take a
Okay, so what were we looking for again? No one's gonna manually fish. You're a fucking weirdo if you do that. Sounds like they're buffing island fishing. It sounds like they're buffing. They want you to just stop your adventure in the middle of the. You know what I mean? And just, I don't know. Whatever. No one's gonna do that shit. This is the new tag swapping. Look at this. Oh no, this was the old one, and they revamped this. Hold on. Look. This is the screen that showed if your character is not connected. If your one character is miles away from the other character. But if your character is close by. Did I miss it? Was it so fast I missed it? No. Dude, come on, man.
There was swaps about that, but there's a reason for it. The next scene shows the character selection screen, and you'll notice there's no separate loading screen. When you're just changing characters on the same
You see
server,
that?
we're improving it so it swaps with no extra loading screen.
See that? Look how quick.
Oh.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh,
Technology.
and then the help director which mount that
Then you'll get a heads up, man. Right now, with
This is the new alert system. This is the simplified alert system. It allows you to pick and choose what you want popping up on your fucking screen. This is okay. That we already voted. That was a W. Okay. This one though is what I'm referring to. This is what the new journals will look like. This screen right here. So instead of, I can't show you, but instead of the RIN that we have right now, it's not going to be a bookshelf anymore. They're simplifying it. That's the idea. You get what I'm saying though. All right. We've already said W on the tag swaps. Okay. No loading screen. Yep. Are you on console? Says life buffs. I played both. So I started on console and I started playing PC last year. My PC account is way more geared than my console account is now. But so my console account I still keep up with, but it's my baby account. Roger says they want us to raise others to the Velia level so you can go to other cities. Yeah, basically fuck off Velia is what they're saying, dude. Main quests and tales. Sakurai update is even in L. Now I have to watch old man Zethian grind the abyss for thousands of more hours. Okay, let's get back on track, guys. Adventure log UI simplification. What do we think? W update, mid who gives a fuck, or L bad update? W, M, or L? Go ahead and place your bets. What are we thinking? Adventure log UI simplification. What are we thinking? M, finished them all. Anna says M. Street says W. Zethian deserves to be put back in the box. I see 2 W's, 3 W's. Is this a W? Adventure log UI simplification? W? My vote's M. I'm going to think M on this one. M, like who gives a fuck, really? W. Oh my god. Really? All right, poll's coming out. What the fuck, dude? I didn't think this was going to be... Okay. Adventure log UI change. W, M, L. Guys, you guys got with 60 seconds. I can't even go lower than 6. The poll's up. You guys are freaking me out. M plus? M or W? Place your bets. Let's just figure this out. We got to get to the bottom of this. This is a heated debate. This is a heated debate. Look, it looks nice. Okay, all right. It does look nice. Okay, it's needed. The adventure log UI when trying to explain it to new players is fucking confusing. I agree. It's confusing. It's needed. Fine. You get a lowercase W from me, all right? You get a lowercase W. That's all you're getting. You ain't getting nothing more than that. Lowercase W. Need vote with channel points? Nah. Lowercase W. That's all you guys are getting from me. It's main storyline and Tails. Interesting. Okay, so I mean, okay. Overall, I'd say W then. Lowercase W. I'll vote. There you go. You want my vote? There's your fucking vote. You got my vote on W. Overall, what are we thinking though? What are we thinking? And locked in. Locked in. That's an M. It's an M update. M update. Mid. Adventure. What's up, Raju? You're mid. I look. What the? I voted W. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Don't come at me. You guys voted. You guys. I was an M at first. Okay. You guys convinced me to a W. I'm easily like. Come on. Now he. All right. I'm not talking to you guys no more. Okay, guys. Here's the big game changing, boys. Game changing. We're in the big stuff now. Okay. We're in the big stuff. Snowboarding event time trials. And did you guys see the snowboarding stuff? Who needs to watch the video of the snowboarding? Who did not see the snowboarding stuff?
Who do they think I'm, Sean White?
Did you guys not see it? L? It's L? L? We need more W's? What do we... Did you guys see it? Watch it again for the funsies? It might convince you. It might convince you guys. Well, that's all so many L's right now. Oh my god, dude. CM Etsy is gonna convince you guys, bro. Let's see what you guys. Let's see you guys' votes. Why is his mouth not matching up to the voice?
Last winter, y'all were absolutely shredding the slopes. We saw gnarly jumps that defied engine physics, shortcuts that made us question our map design, and wipeouts so bad that we almost handed out get good titles. No, seriously. Because y'all love snowball.
I don't know why his mouth is. I don't know why.
Back with some cool updates. 함께 보시죠.
He killed it, bro. CMS killed it. He killed it. Shh, shh. That's Yama right there, bro. Guys, this is the update, boys. This is the event they're releasing on December 24th. Look, you guys are just saying L because you guys fucking suck, dude. It's the only reason you're voting no. Yeah, that will never be. Anybody that said L would never be you. Are you not convinced? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? When start to cron sovereign? After you finish try. All right, here's the votes, guys. Okay. There's also a leaderboard, by the way. Top 100 leaderboard with exclusive top 100 rewards. What do you guys think? Votes up, guys. Votes up. There's a leaderboard with top 100 rewards and exclusive titles. Great event. Raju says great event. There's no free time in BDO to do dumb shit like snowboarding. You guys are so funny, bro. Oh my god. Still don't care. Hard mid. They better add surfing. Need more ocean than snow mountain. Agree. Look at how this is the most polarizing vote we've had the entire stream, bro. What is it? Look how much we've done. Look how much we've done, and this is the most controversial vote, dude. Guys, what are we doing, dude? What are we doing? Snowboarding event, December 24th. Want top 100 leaderboard. It literally is Mario Kart, bro. It's Mario Kart. There's fucking power-ups and shit. You guys suck, bro. All right. The next one to type in the chat, W or M. First one to type in the chat right now, W or M. It's a W. It's a W. Look at that. No, you see it? Infinite's a W. It's a W. You guys are fucking funny, bro. All right. Snowboarding W. Bet you guys are going to have a good time, dude. I bet you guys are going to have fun. Just because you're not good at something doesn't mean it's not a W. You know what I mean? Get ping diffed. All right. Pull over, pull over, pull over. All right, guys. This is very important. Once again, we're going to visually represent this, okay? I want to show you guys exactly what's going on. I need you guys' answer. All right? This is super important, guys.
And have even more fun than last year.
Next up is the outfit showcase. Before we jump into the introduction, there's something I'd like to mention. In the equipment window, there's this show visor feature, right? In the past, it was one of those functions that didn't see much use. However, with the recent increase in new outfits and hairstyles, more adventurers find themselves wishing that they could use this option. The issue is that it gets disabled when your character enters combat, which has been a bit disappointing at times. If it didn't exist, adventurers would forget about it, but having it there and not being able to use it is frustrating. So, going forward, the show visor setting will remain active during combat. It would have been great if it was available during the snorkel sales, when it was most requested, but even though it's late,
I didn't even know that was a thing. But W visor? I didn't even know that was not actually what I was looking at. W visor? Visor changes? You guys are actually going to use that shit? I didn't even know it was a thing. W visor? True in-game content? Okay. That wasn't actually not what I meant to show you guys. Is how you spell visor? What I meant to show, true in-game W? Okay, my bad. That was not actually what I was going for.
Made sure this, we want to create an
This is what I was
look.
going for.
Seeing that, we thought it would be great if we could help bring that concept to life. So,
Thoughts?
we designed this attire with a holiday music festival feel.
W, M,
Complete
or
with a
L?
mic.
What are we thinking?
Complete with a mic and the signature
What are we
item
thinking?
of a singer. My head.
On the K-pop outfits. K-pop outfits.
This new outfit
W, M, or
was
L?
created to look natural
What are
and
we
fitting
thinking here?
on any character. And once again, we've offered multiple
T-shirt's got a
style
Pearl Abyss sweater.
variations, so you can choose the look you prefer without the mic. It works perfectly as a comfortable everyday look. And while it looks stylish on its own, we've matched the tone and style so that when multiple characters stand together, they look like one team. Whether you're adventuring, taking screenshots,
What are we
or
thinking now?
coordinating colors with friends for people you know, this outfit will blend in beautifully. This winter, we hope you will enjoy the festive year-end atmosphere in Black Desert and have a great end of the year.
What are we thinking? Borderline cringe. LL came up with too many t-shirts. L drip. All right, the poll's going up, guys. K-pop outfits. K-pop outfits, guys. 60-second poll's up. It's up. You want me to put it up on the screen for a little bit so you guys can look at it?
The holiday music festival. Great. If we could help bring that concept.
All right. W, M, or L, guys? What are we thinking? W, M, or L? I don't know which one I like better. It's one of these two. I really like this thing that we got going on here, but it's got to be probably this one. Not quite sure, though. That's a lot of W's, boys. That's a lot of no's, too. Oh, boy. Hard to say. Can you zoom in on the shoe? Like that one? Look at you. Look at you. Oh. Oh, my God. L, no socks. Stank fate. What the no socks? Ew. Those my No socks is crazy, bro. They might be like really, really low socks, though. They could be really low socks. Probably low socks. Like an ankle brace or something? Like, what is it? Thoughts? Does that help at all? W by a, why is that the most voted one? Guys. Get easier.
No socks mean easier to get them toes.
That's a W. You guys said W. You guys said it. You guys said W. All right. You guys said W. That's the most voted on W, by the way. Out of everything we voted for, that is the most voted on W. Freaks, bro. Freaks. What have we got left, bro? Oh, shit. Okay. This is... Did you guys see the Crimson Desert pre-order bonus? Did you guys see the Crimson Desert pre-order bonus? I think some of you guys didn't see it. I'm not voting on Crimson Desert, but what do we think about the pre-order bonus? And is it scummy that you have to buy the game? Do you know what I mean? But is it cool? Like, you guys ready for the pre-order bonus? All right. Let's watch the video and then you guys can vote on it, okay?
And prepared some pre-order bonuses.
Now, remember, this is only if you pre-order Crimson Desert, okay? Specifically, pre-ordering Crimson Desert gets you these rewards.
Just
Thoughts? What are we thinking here? Did you see the fucking horse? Exclusive character skin? It's ugly ass horse. ML? Oh, really? Okay. Put the poll in. What are we thinking, guys? Pulls up. I like that it's ugly. Doesn't make me want to buy Crimson Desert, so W. You guys are fucking funny, dude. All right, place your bets, guys. What do you think? W, M, or L? That is funny as fuck, dude. Yeah, let's assume that the skin does apply to Krogdalo. Let's assume that it does apply to Krogdalo. What are we thinking? What did we just watch? That was the Crimson Desert pre-order bonus rewards. If you pre-order Crimson Desert, you get that in BDO. It's a tier 9 horse. Did they specifically say it's a tier 9 horse? They said it applies. Should we watch the rest of it? I don't know if they said it applies. Raji says tier 10. Mythical Ardenaut. Really? Okay, so you won't be able to, you can put it in your flute, I'm assuming. They gifted a tier 9 horse. The pets are hidden. Oh, hey, it was a close one, but people say W. People say W. Guys, I'm telling you right now, I'm playing through Crimson Desert. You're telling me right now I get to play in the BDO setting on a Witcher 3 style game? I'm playing Crimson Desert. Right? I don't give a fuck. I was going to get it before the stupid horse anyway. All by yourself. I mean, it's a solo game. Of course, I'd be by myself. Just like when I played Expedition 33 and no PvP. It's Jesus. You. Yeah, just like chess. Chess doesn't have PvP either. Does that mean chess is shit? I mean, I guess it is player versus player. So I guess not really, but like you get what I'm saying. Is like there's other games than Black does it online. Ah, chess is PvP. I correct myself, but you get the idea. I literally put in the notes, dope horse. Deadeye's brother. I corrected myself, noobs. I already did it, dude. Don't call me chess noob. Chess is PvP. Right, you guys suck, dude. All right, Deadeye's brother. Did you guys see the trailer for Deadeye's brother? All right, shh. Chess is for retards.
Going over what we might have missed, actually. Of our
Bye. Say bye.
Just
Twitter,
just
I saw-
and
wait.
watch them.
Take us off. Take us off.
Shh. This is the next class. Next class teaser. Where in Tarnation is my sister, is what he said, and it had a Western kind of theme to it. So that was it. It's not a necro, so you don't care. All right. What do you guys think about? What do you guys think about? Wayward Dawn character. Are we happy that there's a male? The next class is a male class, or you know what I mean, or specifically because it's Western-based theme, or what are we thinking here on Deadeye's brother being the next class, guys? I'm going to pull up in the chat, okay? I think it's the last pull.
If they make Deadeye 2.0, someone's getting hurt.
I think a lot of people think that like they just keep releasing Gooner classes and stuff like that. So I think this is it's a male class. Is that a good thing, bad thing? What do you guys think? Mid, W, L. What do we think? Polls up right now. Next class will be male. And it's gonna be Western themed, and it's gonna be Deadeye's brother. That's all we know so far. Is that W? Is that M? Is that L? What do we? This is the last ball. I'm pretty sure this is it. That's the whole ball. Besides the rewards, which we'll talk about. W, vote. Don't just type W. Click on the poll, you freaks, and vote. Need more male characters. Keep BDO cute. Paulie says W. Effects says there's more people manually typing W in the chat than there is voting W. Big says L because it's not how we use Tarnation. And we don't know if it has guns. He punched him. So it could be like a punching class. That's the only thing we know so far is it punched him. BDO without gooping is not BD. Could have a lasso. You could have a lasso. You guys are saying M. It's a tie. It's almost a tie. M did win. Okay, so very mixed responses on that one. Write that down. Mixed responses. Okay. We have a severe increase. Honestly, I think the Little Free community just likes big old biddies. I think that's what's going on here. Guys, that's it. The masterpiece has been completed. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. This is lovely. I'm going to frame this. Hold on. This is beautiful. This is lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this to the Discord. So if you guys are inside the Little Freak Discord, !Discord, if someone could just type that for me and help me out a little bit, I would greatly appreciate it. So let me just type !Discord. For anybody that's not in the Little Freak Discord, and I'm gonna go ahead and post that. And you guys can share that and whatever you guys want to do with it. I'm gonna go pin it. So if there's anything that you feel like you missed or anything like that, that's the whole ball. Also, if you scroll up in the announcements channel inside the Little Freak Discord, thank you guys for posting the Discord. Thank you. if you scroll up in the announcements, that whole notepad with the whole ball breakdown is in there too as well. I think the rewards were a W. I probably could have voted on the rewards, but that's okay. Follow me. Wow.